Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Hello. This seems to be a running theme. We can never just start a live just saying hi. Something goes awry in the last few seconds before offhand. Generally, I forget to press live, but this time I did. Remember, not forget. But how is everyone?
Good.
Thank you.
We see a puppy.
I know, really is just taking over the show, man.
Have
Bill is
you
on the
cut your
program.
hair?
Yeah.
I was about to ask that. And
Was
it's
it cut
lovely.
yesterday?
No, I just got
I was
it
gonna say, have I just been on a podcast with you for 2 hours and not noticed that you've cut your freaking hair? Something I would do. Not
Well, you've
gonna
got
lie.
the whole podcast, so it is something new.
Look, right? We normally film on a Wednesday, okay? In my mind, it was Wednesday, podcast day. It's fine. So if you watch the podcast that goes live on the 1st of October, you'll see me with a very, very white face, whiter than I normally am, with blood tears dripping from my eyes for like the whole podcast because I was like, honestly, Jem was pissing herself laughing at me.
You do realise you could have just passed it off as you're getting in the like
Yeah,
Halloween spirit.
yeah, Jem tried that, and I was just like, it doesn't matter, just admit it. I fucked up. But the
We
thing
had
is,
some really like in-depth discussions as well, and the whole time she's
fucking blood dripping out
blood
my
on her
eyes.
arm.
But at the end of the phone call, when Jem called me, and I was like, "Oh, she's called for a chin wag." No, she's not. She's called me to remind me of the podcast. She was like, "Oh, are you doing it?" I was like, "Yeah. I don't have time to wipe this makeup off because I've just done my Spooky Rex and October TBR. You're gonna have to put up with me with sticky blood all over my face." She was pissing herself. Like she was cackling as she was hanging up the phone, and I was like, "Are you okay, Jem?" And she was like,
I own it. I was.
I was like, I can imagine Daddy over here with that conversation and me just saying like sticky blood all over my face, and he was like, "Words? I what?" And then we had a few technical difficulties yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah. Halfway through the podcast, my internet went no, fuck you, and that just kicked me out. And I was like, and I was mid like conversation. I was like mid like talking.
She was
and it
like this. At one point, she was just doing this. So, do you know how we said we were going to stick to 1 hour podcasts?
I don't think anyone thought that was actually going to happen.
Look,
we genuinely did. That's the hilarious thing.
we genuinely thought it would be an hour, and literally spent an hour talking about the book. To be fair, we had some quite in-depth, serious discussions about it in the midst of me almost pissing myself laughing. But it was all fine and funky, fresh and fabulous. But what are we all reading before we get into the comments?
I'm still not reading anything.
Becky Kaka, tell me when you finish that so I can borrow the audiobook.
I am only 130 pages in, and I am going to be watching Bake Off at 8 o'clock.
It's okay.
So I'm not going to get loads done tonight. And tomorrow and Thursday, I'm not at home because I'm going to the theatre.
Oh my god, that is such a shock. That is.
It's nice to see you
brand new
getting out to the theatre. It's been a while.
I'm so sad. I have nothing booked until the 23rd of October. I'm like, that's so far away.
Oh my god, I don't have anything booked until the 19th of November.
Oh, I'm going to this like 5 times before that week. Like, just.
You just condense yours into a week. Like everyone else spreads them over the year, and you're like, nah, 5 in a week.
Well, there's only so much free time I have.
So Emmy reading Clown in the Cornfield.
I want to read that so bad.
I know. I'm just getting into the October vibes already. It's happening. Sorry, Becca. I promise I'll not talk about clowns.
You can talk about them as long as I don't see them.
Part of me wants to go and take all of the ones with it stickers out now because I don't want to upset you. I don't want if one comes out, I'll be like,
That's not it. If you suddenly see a hand go over the screen, or like a very, very sharp jump cut, it'll be like, oh, picture change.
Some like weird image just like superimposed over the top. So like, sorry, Becca.
I'll do a clown warning. I'll be like, Becca, clowns incoming.
That'd be it. No, because like last year I wanted to do like an it. Do you know that TikTok song like circus? That one. I wanted to do like an it thing, like a Halloween makeup look to that song. So if I do that this year, I'll just make sure that Becca is not
If
around
you
when
put
I
it
go.
in the tags, that like Pennywise or something, then I'll know to skip it because I always look at tags.
Right,
Oh,
okay, I'll make sure. Like I'll
Just
put
block her.
a cover on before it actually comes up like Pennywise warning.
If you put it in the tags, you're more likely to reach that target audience as well. So
Yeah. Up there for thinking, down there for dancing.
I think you was going to say up there for thinking, down there for drinking. Where are you drinking? Down there.
Now that,
I was like, this is very no. I don't.
have
think
you
that's
been
actually
reading another
possible.
kind of book like the one? Futuristic way of drinking.
Oh my
Are you okay?
Imagine
You know,
the brain freeze.
what were we saying about John yesterday? Like, reach out, Jem. Reach out. It's okay. We're here for you. Safe space. Safe space. Oh, hi. I've had the most chaotic day. Same. I'm so excited to the chaos of reading. That makes no sense. To fill up my evening, I may, however, be a little late. I'm late to the comments, so you're probably already here. As I have to talk cars with Nana. Hello, my loves. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Alice Claire. I can't not say your full name because it's there. Boom. It's ghost season, baby. It's almost ghost season. But also, yes. We're
No, but like
sending...
it is ghost season because Ghost Files started.
Right, okay.
It's ghost season all year.
Nah, BuzzFeed Unsolved is like back as Ghost Files, and I'm like so hyped. Ryan and Shane back on my screens.
We were sending Halloween and Christmas gifts in the chat at work today because my manager was like 8 to 9 days to go, and then me and Alice was like spooky season first, and sending like dancing guys with pumpkin heads and stuff in the chat because that's professional.
I was like, should we organise a Secret Santa at work today? And everyone's like, it's a bit early, isn't it? To then have someone say like, should we book a meal for Christmas? And I was like, how is it too early to discuss Secret Santa, but not too early to discuss booking food?
Oh god, there's literally only a couple of people at work that I would ever want to actually get in a Secret Santa, so I don't think I would ever want to take part.
I would just doing it for like our team, which is like 8 people.
Ah, right, okay, that's fine. I like my team. My team are cool, so I would do it in my team.
We always get like pure novelty gifts in Secret Santa at work. And last year I got one of my colleagues a wee keyring with a cactus in it that says "you wee prick."
I love that.
My
Oh,
Secret Santa
God.
got me a Nelly Furtado CD because he used to sit next to me and he would sing "I'm like a bird" and then stop. That would be all he would sing. So it would be in my head the entire day. He was like, you know what you need? A permanent reminder of this song.
Oh god, I would yeet that out of the window so hard.
My last Secret Santa gift was awesome. So they got me a Nightmare Before Christmas tote bag.
See, I wish people knew me as well as that. They always either got me wine, which they know I don't drink, and I've specified a number of times I do not drink wine. Like the only time I've ever enjoyed it was when it was pink and fizzy, and it tasted more like pink lemonade. but it still gave me a headache the day after. I just don't like it. And like I said, I think I've mentioned this before, like the last one got me like a book of fart jokes, thinking that was my kind of humour. And I'm like, they're like, it's so funny, isn't it? I'm like, I don't find those things funny. You may do, child, but I don't find fart jokes funny. Or toilet
It's a
humour
natural
funny.
bodily function. It's not humorous at all.
Jem says with a face. It's just, oh god, I don't know.
They're
No.
not funny.
I don't begrudge anyone finding it funny, Jem. You can find it funny. No judgment.
It depends what it is though, and the sounds are quite funny, but the smells toxic.
Oh, it's funny when you can make Alexa fart. That was funny when I found out
that
you
is
could do that.
humorous.
But I
Yeah.
don't need a full book that's like 100 pages long of fart jokes and toilet.
I mean, how many fart jokes are there?
No.
it was like toilet humor in general, including fart jokes. And I was like, okay, in the bin. Hello to everybody. Good thing. Nope. Good timing. I'm just about to sit down with the Dominoes. Oh, fuck you.
Domino.
I fucking hate those adverts. Even though I just sang it, I hate it.
Tell us how you really feel.
Oh god, it was horrible
Excellent
though.
marketing though, because we both just sang it.
I know. I don't mind that little bit, but when they're doing all the fucking yodeling, I get on my tits.
Yeah.
I can hear it from like 3 houses away. Like, shut up.
It's me like trying to be healthy. We've just won like a team meal at work, and like I said, I don't mind my team, so I'm happy to go for a team meal with them. But then when I was like, oh, well, why don't we just take an extra long lunch on Friday, which is one of my busiest days this week, and we'll just order Domino's in, and I'm like, I could probably have like an eighth of a slice of that.
And also, like, if you've won a meal, go out for a meal.
Yeah.
Domino's in your workplace is not what you've won.
No.
That's the sort of thing that my work randomly do around Christmas is just like get you a Domino's, but we have a Christmas party as well. But they'll just be like, hey, we're all working still, I'll get you some Domino's, we'll have a big pizza party. But that's not like the prize.
I just went along with it. He mentioned Domino's in work, and then the other 2 people in the room at the time were like, oh, I don't know, we'll have a think. And then one of them were like, oh, I like the sound of Domino's now. And then the other one agreed. And I was like, well, all 3 of you are agreeing, so I can't really say no. Because then I
don't
sound
really
like
rate Domino's pizza, to be honest. The cookies, top notch. The pizzas,
I like the chicken strips. Fuck your chicken strips! That was another TikTok sound.
That was a Vine.
Free shabakadoo.
Vine and TikTok, not the same. Vine is
Well,
superior.
Yeah, Vine was, free shabakadoo.
R.I.P. Vine.
I know.
We still miss you.
I know.
What the fuck, Richard?
What the fuck is up, Kyle? What is it like? I almost dropped my croissant.
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant.
Vine was epic.
It was, and then they killed it with like do every app. Oh god. At one point there was like a Vine compilation that I found on YouTube, and I was just pissing myself laughing the whole time, and I can't find it anymore. I should have saved it.
I really like the one where it's like the little white dude playing. He's probably about 12. He's playing that song. He's like, "Stop in the Porsche," blah, blah. And then the other guy goes, "Shut the fuck up."
I really like the one where there's a guy playing the piano and he's going, "Go suck a dick, suck a dick." Suck a dick. It's like kills me every time. And then some other guy pops up from the side going, "Suck a huge or small dick." And I love them.
Oh, this is not a Vine thing, but another thing that's like proper just makes me smile, which obviously they wouldn't have. It's when, you know, like it's Friday then. It's the guy from behind is like, Mufasa, like hyping him up from the car, and the guy's like that. When I'm in a low mood, I will find it on the YouTubes and just play it. I'll just be sat there and Mufasa with his face is like, Mufasa, yeah, like fucking hell with it. It's the best. It makes
I love
my
the
day.
one where the guy's like absolutely steaming and he's trying to put his card into a bridge, and the guy's like, "Bud, it's not a bank machine, it's a bridge." It's peak Scotland. You nut out of your face, you're trying to get money for a bridge. Like,
I don't know if it's a TikTok or a Vine, but the one where he comes home paralytic and he goes, "I'm not drunk, I'm not drunk." And she goes, "Well, can you tell the time?" And he goes, "I'm not drunk."
Oh,
Oh
like, there was
god.
this compilation. It was like my favorite. It had like all of my favorites in it, and like one of them was just this little girl who's just like, "Mums be like, shoo." She goes, "It's not the airplane, it's just a spoon." The way she said spoon was just the best.
Oh.
Look at all them chickens. is.
Road work ahead. I sure hope it does.
Oh my god.
I think I might be spending my first sprint watching Vines.
Was it on Vine or TikTok where that little girl's crying and she's like, "Oh, I'm tired, I want to go," and her mum's like talking to her. And she's like,
Fine, weren't it? Because that was a
Was that it?
while ago.
Yeah. that makes me laugh. I should be laughing at a child crying, but it makes me laugh so much. I'm just like, and your thought was, I'm gonna record my child having this meltdown and post it on the social media app.
Oh, sorry. If your kid wants to just have a nap on a beach, you're recording that, waiting for the tide to come in and then to change their mind. Instantly, like, I want a nap.
I was like savage. Oh god.
Good night.
I want to
Oh, that's good.
nap here. I think I want to watch Vine now.
What did you do in the first sprint? Looked up Vine compilations?
Oh, I need to see if our podcast actually fully recorded properly.
Oh, yeah.
It was a period of conversation. I was trying to, because what I like to do is like try and pick clips out that I could just post on Instagram stories or whatever as like just a clip of the podcast. And I got to a part where there was like, I was talking about one part of the book and then Amy was talking about another. And then Jem was pissing herself laughing at something. I'm like, and we were talking about like a serious part of the book. And Jem was just like, and I'm like, oh, this is not okay. I don't know what to do. Oh,
Maybe that's just the kind of person I am. Fucking savage.
I was like, I can't let. So there might end up being like part of the. But when I changed, like, I've changed it now. I think it's working. But like, I would have to watch the full 2 hours to make sure that there's nothing. I mean, we were being inappropriate at a lot of points during the podcast, but
You? Inappropriate? Never.
not at that particular moment in time. We were talking about a serious topic. Just like Jen
Very
pissing herself laughing.
and appropriate all times, I'll have you know.
And we don't laugh at anything inappropriate.
not at all.
Sorry. No, no, I can't say that. That's wrong. I think I'm gonna start the archive tonight. Hello. I'm well. This one's almost 2, so you're welcome. I finished I finished Stillhouse Lake by Rachel Kane earlier. Going to start book 2, Killman Creek. Fucking hell, why is that so hard for me to say? I can't wait.
I really want to read that. It's been on my
Really, a
Kindle
book with Killman in it.
No, the first one. Whatever that was. What else?
Is this the first book, Lizzie? Because is it one The Haunting of Evelyn Jones as well? I've got them both on my wish list because I want them. I want them all. Hello. I will also be at the theatre for the next couple of days. Boo to you.
I know, I hate you both.
On
Rude.
Thursday.
We'll be at the theatre together. I'm listening to that soundtrack today, though, for Heathers. I'm so excited.
I haven't listened to it yet.
Excellent.
You should. It's so good.
I will listen to it at some point.
And it
End
has
of-
a Sunday matinee if you want to watch it in November.
Well, we're already there.
Yeah.
End of October, I'll be in Edinburgh for my first show since before the pandemic, seeing Joseph with Andy and Bobby. Oh, Joseph! I had that on video. Those were the days where you got things on VHS.
I had it on DVD.
Nobody had rewound the tape after they finished with it, and you wanted to watch the film and you had to rewind it. You'd be like, ugh.
Oh, that was the most annoying thing ever. And my dad recording over one of my mum's favourite Elvis films. She could have killed him. There was almost a murder, but there wasn't. Honestly, it felt, and not only did he record over it, he recorded over it with football. Like, it's ridiculous. Thank God for Sky, and you can just record things now, because he would probably still do the same thing now. I'm not even realise he's doing it. I'm reading Over the Woodward. Oh,
You said it
Over the-
right.
did I?
Over
Yeah.
the Woodward Wall. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And it's amazing. I love it so much. Is that the Sean and Maguire little
Deborah
expensive
Baker,
book
yeah.
series? Yeah. They're like £13 for a 100-page book.
Yeah, but they are really good.
I wanted to get all of them like together, and then I saw them all together in like a hardback, and I was like, "Oh, fuck, I'm paying that for like a couple of 100-page like novella style books." I'll pay £22 for Middle Game and the
Seasonal Fears.
seasonal fears, but
I
yeah,
have book 1 and I really want the rest.
you need
I
to
have.
read Middle Game.
I've read Middle Game.
You need to reread Middle Game and then tell me your thoughts, because you've never told me your thoughts on it.
I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I haven't read the second one.
Me either.
Neither did I.
Don't even have it.
Shock.
I do have it. Twice over. I have the audiobook and the book.
Seb,
I haven't got around to getting it because it's expensive.
Yes.
it's so good though. I know it's going to be so good because it's Sean Maguire. Clown and Cornfield is such a good book. I don't know if I would like that. It scared me. I watched the film. Bad idea. Still reading Sleep in a Sea of Stars. Mate, I tried to start that like back in January or February this year. And after 84 pages, it went back on my shelf and I forgot it existed for the last 3 months.
Every single month when I'm filming my TBR and I have to pull a book out of my NetGalley jar, I'm like, please don't be to Sleep in a Sea of Stars. Please don't be to Sleep in a Sea of Stars. And I can't remember what month it was, but there was one month I was like, if I pull out to Sleep in a Sea of Stars, it's going straight back in there and I'm pulling something else out.
I got the audiobook and like I think that's when I started reading it. It was in my phase of when I used to have really big TBRs and
I'm sorry, what time?
What phase are we in now? Is this the small TBR phase? Because we need to discuss that if that's the case.
No, I don't want another intervention. It's fine. I'm fine.
Okay, Obama.
I think it was during like a readathon month where I also decided to take on like 5 readathons, and I picked that as one of the books for the readathons, and I'm like, oh, it was at this moment she realised she'd done fucked up. So, just swapped it out for something that was like 300 pages rather than an 800-page Mahusive sci-fi that made me cry in the first 80 pages, and I was like, fuck you, Christopher Paolini. How very dare you? So yeah, that was that. And I've got Inheritance. Is it Inheritance Cycle? Is that the one? Yes. I've got that on my to-read list. But they're also Mahusive fucking books.
I remember DNFing book 4 in that series. I know. I got through 3 of them. They were so big. And then just book 4, I was like, this is taking too long to get to where it needs to be. No.
Oh,
And
oh,
I was like, oh, we're getting like the cousin's perspective. This is cool. And then I was like, I've never been as bored reading a book in my entire life as when I was reading Case Chapters. I was like, oh no. No, 13-year-old Megan angering Tori in the comments.
I listened to an hour of the audiobook today. I only realised I wasn't paying attention, so I need to reread the whole section. I've done that before. Or I've got my earphones in at work, try to do some work, and someone's trying to talk to me. They can clearly see I've got earphones in, and then I just give them the death stare, and they're still smiling at me like a fucking chimp. I'm like, what? I'm listening to stuff. But spoiler for my October TBR. I was literally saying as I went to pick out of my 12 books, 12 prompts jar that this is not the month that I need Ashley's pick to come out, because one of those was like really obscure, which I think I found an indie book to cover anyway, and the book was Fellowship of the Ring. And then what did a bitch pick out? Got to read Fellowship of the Ring in October.
Just laugh.
Surely this was the month to read new stuff.
What else
I
are you
am-
reading in October, Lisa?
Priory of the Orange Tree, Becca. Which I forgot to put on my TBR till the very end when I was like, that's all the books. And I was like, oh shit, no, I've got Priory, and I've also got 2 book tours that I'm on, so I need to add those to my book things to review. Because I have no chill, and as soon as someone says, would you like to be on this book tour, or can I send you a book for review? And I am like, ever the people pleaser, of course you can. I will read it at some point in my life. And then they're like, oh, it needs to be read in October for the 24th. I'm like, okay. That's fine. I can do that. It's okay. Oh, hi. Chaotic already. It's expected. Loving the vibes. Hello all. Hope you're well. So happy for some sprints. We will sprint in 4 minutes. So happy I've just read that bit. Not sure what I'm reading yet. I have Isaac and the Egg, Us Against You, and Before the Coffee Gets Cold, or This One Summer. Are any of those smutty contemporary? If not, I don't know what to pick. I feel like I just want a smutty contemporary. I'm here. I was late, however you were late, but I'm looking for cars this weekend.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you've had your little car issues, haven't you? Oops. Hope you get a nice car though. I hope you get it sorted.
Alphabet.
Just get a new one that's also green and call it Alphabet 2. It'll be fine. But don't let it defy gravity. Haha, fucking hell, that was a shit joke. Ghost season in September, October, and Meg is right, Ghost Files did start. I love Watcher. I haven't seen this and now I'm intrigued. At cars for a car. At cars or for a car. I'm lost.
I'm
my
in
brain's
my
like,
mum's car. Vroom, vroom.
vroom, vroom.
Out the car. Oh.
I love that. My brain is not functioning today. I apologise. It's been a day. It's okay. My brain. Case in point, my brain never functions. I'm reading Prom Night from Hell and Middle Game. Read Middle Game first. Middle Game first. And you'll be so confused, but you'll love it. And you'll give it 5 stars. And we can all clap and say, hey, yay.
That's how I
Make the right
recommend Gideon the Ninth to people. It's like, you won't know what's happening, but like, I swear it's a good time.
Literally it. Like, by the end, you kind of almost think you maybe might sort of know what's going on. But you're like, I was so enthralled and read it in a day. This is 5 stars. I know not
Yeah.
why. But
But then
it is.
Gideon, you then like you think you know what's going on, and then you start Harrow, and you're like, oh, "Excuse me, what?"
Oh god, I
I need
don't
to.
have Harrow or Nona yet. I got Gideon off Chloe, so if I like it, I'm just gonna have to go out.
I've not taken books up that came while I was away. I don't have space right now.
Also, you haven't answered my message about if you survived your workday. I assume you... Oh, this is to Smash. Hello, hello, hello. I'm sorry I forgot about the sprints. It's okay. Pregger's brain. It's fine.
To be fair, we've not really started them yet.
No, true. I thought the delivery man was gonna go to murder me. I had 5 huge packages, literally over half my weight. Oh no, it's okay.
And that said height, not weight.
Oh,
I was just gonna let you get away with it. Becca was like, "Nah, she needs to know."
well, it's fine. Domino's is shit. Domino's. I ordered it once as the place was near where I lived. Came stone cold and minging. Oops.
I thought it was mining.
Minging.
It came cold and it was digging.
It was live. No matter how popular TikTok gets, it will never be as good as Vine. It's so true.
Although, I mean, TikTok does have Marvel thirst traps.
True.
So,
And
I'm not a thirst trap gal.
I am
Well.
if it's Stranger Things or Marvel.
and if you do anything remotely thirsty with an attractive guy to doing something unholy, I'm like,
Have you listened to the whole song? It's on
Yeah.
Spotify now and it is amazing.
yeah, it is. Me and Ed were listening to it over the weekend, and I was just like bopping along. And then every time he gets to the chorus, I'm thinking, thirst traps, thirst traps.
My TikTok For You page is now all supernatural, Amy, and it makes me so happy.
That's brilliant.
But it's
I'll
fun
message
though.
what's on there because I can't say anything because I keep telling Becca to stay away from Supernatural on TikTok because she's only on season 8. But I'll message you what's been coming up on my For You page, and you'll understand why I'm so happy.
I don't care for spoilers. I just like the blooper
I
reels
do.
that come up. Like, I will watch it at some point in my life, and I'll probably forgot by then. But I just like seeing the bloopers where they're all around the floor pissing themselves. Because
The bloopers are the
Either.
best thing about getting the box set was always that you could go and watch the bloopers.
Confetti. It's a parade. Is my favorite blooper.
It's the best blooper ever.
and I'm
Are you
just so
gonna eat
glad
that?
that since I mentioned it,
There it is, a worm stash.
since I mentioned to Katie and Danny that like they've not been sending me their thirst traps, they've been sending me their thirst traps as well. Oh, like, there's this guy that just chops wood.
Yeah, I've
Oh,
seen him.
that's Thor.
Is that Thor? Is that his name? I don't really check his name, but
I wasn't looking at his name.
No one's looking at his name.
but literally at one point he didn't even use his axe. He just slid his fingers in and like pulled it apart.
He's not full Captain America.
Yeah.
I was just like,
That was a moment in that movie that I am not mad about.
I'll admit it. If I watch it on my own, I rewind it. Like, I just see that bit again. One more time.
Thorin Bradley.
Yeah. It's just
Wait for it. Just wait for it.
she'll just watch. What? I mean, come on. How would you, what the fuck? Oh!
Oh dear.
I was so distracted. I'm sorry, I meant to exit solo layout and it was like removed from stream. I was like, oh, I am okay. Oh god. Good thing I'm not waiting to read tonight. We're gonna read, okay, in like 5 minutes. I'm awake this week. They have all collectively lost it, and now Jim has vanished 15 minutes in.
I'm back. It's okay.
I'm not at work this week. Calling it now that no one is. We are reading. Well, I'm not. I'm editing, but I will read
I'm
at
not
some
reading
point.
either. I'm making banana bread.
Ooh, I don't like banana bread, but it still looks and sounds great. I'm just like, I just don't like bananas.
Oh, I
watching
don't like banana bread.
I just like watching people make it.
Oh, I don't like banana bread, but I like the sound of it, the look of it, the smell of it.
I don't like the smell of it because I don't like the smell of banana. Although
I put
will eat
chocolate
banana.
in mine.
Yeah, me too.
I will eat
Sprinkle a bit
I
of
know
brown
I know this is getting off topic, but I will eat
We've now been on
banana
topic in the
if
half an
it's
hour
in a
that we've been
smoothie
here.
because you can't feel the texture of the banana when you've mushed it up in a smoothie. But if I'm eating a banana, I can't eat a banana because I don't like the texture. It's like
If I'm eating a banana, I can't eat a banana.
No, no, you know what I mean. How about watch Pines? I need to edit this podcast, otherwise it's not going out on the first, and that needs to happen. Becky's just sat there waiting for Bake Off.
I'm like keeping an eye on the time. I'm like, at 8 o'clock, I'm going whether you are or not.
Bewitching is book 2, Haunting is book 1. Yeah, I want Haunting. Oh, I skipped that before. Reading Ice Planet Barbarians, hoping to finish it tonight. I mean, I read book 1. I mean, do we need any more ribbed penises to be seen? Nah.
You haven't met the best character yet.
I mean, they're all blue. They're all gonna have Mahusi ribbed dongles. Like,
He's so lovely. It's just it's just so nice.
So shall I just read it for that particular character? What book is that?
Book 3.
Oh, do I want to? Can I skip
Yeah.
book 3?
Book 2 is also amazing.
Okay, we know what Becca likes. Just pick yourself, Bluey. She's yours.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I forgot about that. I'm a cheerleader.
Oh.
I'm a cheerleader. Kingdom of Fear did not turn up today from Waterstones. Are we shocked?
No.
Excuse me, they're normally so on time with their orders. I'm not reading anything of my TBR that I planned, but I'm rereading Way of Kings Part 1. Aragon! Oh my god, Meg, I love Inheritance. Andy Six says amazing uses audiobooks, Lisa. I will. To be fair, Fellowship of the Ring isn't that long. It is when you've got 20 books on your TBR, love.
The audio book is
Yeah.
really great though, and it doesn't feel as long as it is. You will like power through it listening to that.
That's so wrong. I'd agreed with Tori Andy Six because he's got to you. Also had agreed. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll get Circus then. Food Coma. Alphabet 2 is my nana's car, which I'm currently borrowing. I've been singing No One Mourns the Wicked all day. I want a purple car and call it Beetlejuice. Yes. Then everyone wonders. I love that. I love that. That's it. By the end, you might maybe kind of sort of might know what's going on. That is true. That is so true. Point for TikTok in the TikTok Vine debate. TikTok has me. That is true. That is very true. The thirst was too much. It's true, Becca.
No, it made Lisa so flustered she kicked everyone out.
Well, that's the first time Lisa kicked someone out in a while. Well, there you go. Oh, you've been house hunting. See, we're at the bottom of the commentators, so you know, Bob's your uncle, fan is your aunt. Let's go for a sprint. 1 sec. Let me just get this timer up.
And say bye to Becca because she won't be coming back.
Well, I will be just after Bake Off.
Yeah, just not in the next chatty section.
How do I make you go on the
Mm.
bottom?
The
What?
little different doofer.
I'll sort it
help?
out. We'll go
Would that
for a
help?
sprinter. 45 minutes. Go. I need to start the timer. Go. Good night, loves.
Hello.
You're right there, Gemma.
Yeah. I did my TBR rolls.
Oh, that looks like an ominous face.
I know.
I'm
Like
not sure.
traumatized.
It could be okay. It could be okay, but I haven't even played the Gothtober game yet, so
We literally just spoke about that yesterday and I forgot to include it. Well, play as I go. The 20 books that I've got will fit somewhere. I'll make them fit.
I'm sure they will.
Thanks for the vote of confidence there, Amy, love.
I
how...
might have to change quite a lot of the things that I had planned. Put it that way.
Oh no.
We need to rethink some things.
What did we say yesterday? Don't do the game. Just read what you want to read. I'm saying this as a person who doesn't currently have a TBR game and probably probably will do the same thing in like every other month do my TBR game because I want to decide what I want to read because I'm crap.
Does this have mythology in it?
English, British heritage. It's. I wouldn't say it's mythology. It's got death cults in it. Dragon mythology, the mythical creatures. You could use that.
I think that works.
Right.
They're not real, are they? They are myths, and
Oh,
it's
okay,
about
good.
a dragon called Gerzel. Hence the
Good.
title. So smashing it.
Good. Yes. This is the things I need in my life. Okay.
Ooh, just got to shove it down my spice instead of my grave. So how did thou do in that sprint, loves?
I did good. I managed 88 pages. So I'm pleased.
Bloody hell. Well, I was in the process of downloading the podcast, and do you know what I realised? Was that the whole time there was an echo. Because one person wasn't wearing headphones, so echo cancellation was supposed to have been off, not on. Because I just read a fucking tutorial on it. Tutorial? What was that? What was that
Who
word?
wasn't wearing headphones?
You weren't wearing headphones.
You had your earbuds in, did you not?
Oh, it sounded like you weren't wearing headphones, like when I'm listening to it back. Because
Oh.
it sounds like you're talking now.
Yeah,
Like you're
no,
not talking into a mic, sort of thing.
I did have headphones
So maybe
in.
we need to check the settings next time, because like me and Amy are quite quiet, and Gem's like really loud. So every time Gem speaks, I'm having to like increase mine and Amy's. But because we spent so long on the podcast, it's exceeded the limit for like allowing me to download individual tracks. So I have to, every time Gemma speaks, I'm having to chop it and then lower it so that she's the same level as us. So it's taking me longer to edit than I thought. But I did turn the volume down on the podcast, like during the chat, like on the right hand side there was levels and
Yeah.
volume levels. Mine and yours was all the way up. All the way up.
And I was tweaking my gain as well. It's because I've got that mic now.
Yeah, I think
At least I know the mic works.
Yes, it does. It does. It does work. So what we could do is, if we do a backstage thing where we do when you help with my TBR game, you can fiddle with your little doofers.
Please finish that sentence better.
You can mess around with your settings on your mic, and then once you've done it. Once you've done it, you can show me how to do it, because I think I'm getting the same mic as you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm going to keep a headset that goes over my head. Oh. You know what I mean? I'm going to keep this kind of headset, but without the mic.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do the same, because that, those earpods were so uncomfortable. And I found myself fiddling with them the whole time because they were really uncomfortable.
Yeah, so we'll work out settings next time. It's going to take me forever. But I get paid at midnight, so I'm going to pay for the upgrade version of Rivers. Oh, fuck off, pussy. We're gonna pay for the upgraded version of Hi Meg. We're gonna pay for the upgraded version of Riverside, so that it lets me download the individual tracks. Because at the
How much
moment
is
it says you only have 2 hours of 2 hours
Message me
available.
how much that is.
I'll have a look in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I definitely think that it's worth paying the extra because the last 2 times we've done it, it's not allowed me to download the individual tracks, which if it glitches again like it if it glitches again, it just means I can like lower someone's or increase someone
Yeah.
separately. I was
That's
like,
great.
this will be a quick edit. Normally it's just like clip the beginning because it always starts with one single screen, like clip the end because we end up saying something stupid, and then just add the intro and outro, then I'm done, and then just like leave it to do its thing, and I'm just like,
Not
okay,
today.
not today, Satan. So
That's funny.
Megaruru, how was your banana bread?
It is in the oven. The mixture tastes great. But
Oh,
Chloe
do
messaged
they?
me and reminded me that Julian Ovenden exists at the beginning of the sprint, so I got distracted watching clips of him on YouTube before I actually went to go make it.
Standard.
Fair.
Standard.
Love it.
Fine. Becca having a breakdown over IPv3. What was IPv3?
Ice Planet Barbarians 3.
Ah! Boom, 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 boom,
One.
boom, boom.
Get me on a quiz show.
Uh,
Right button.
I don't think that's going to be a question.
It should be. Figure out this
Oh.
anagram, not anagram, abbreviation.
I'll make it a quiz show question on the birthday live. Shall we?
Yeah.
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 I don't know how I managed this because I forgot what this is. Was this a 20 book TBR? I don't know. Also, so specific, I can't remember what this is about. Little middle button under live screen. I tried that and then fucked up and then made someone a solo screen
Oh,
and made me bigger than everybody else. And I was like,
I was so specific when I went, you just press the other one, the other thing.
oh,
Before.
the little doofer.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Ah,
She's back. Bitch is back. How are you doing? Hope you are healing well. Hello, all. Joining you for sprints, though I'm doing a different sprint. I'm doing online course for work. Ouch.
Fun.
Enjoy. Do you like your job? Is it something that's gonna? That sounds really stupid. Nobody enjoys doing work courses, do they? Let's be real.
No.
Yeah. Okay, so you can just listen to us chat shit. That's gonna be fun for you, isn't it, Anonymous? She's a Kendra. Everyone's saying hi to Kendra. Only did 7 pages. Then made hot chocolate. Now off to watch Bake Off. I need to watch last week's Bake Off and also the end of the Bake Off of the week before because after sprints I was like, I'll watch this before I go to sleep. And because my bed is currently my sofa, I fell asleep on said bed sofa. And on the showstopper stage. So I saw part of the showstoppers they were making, and then I just didn't see who went.
I need to watch
I haven't
all of
watched
it.
it yet. Yeah, I haven't started it yet.
There are some people right from the start. I'm just like, I like you. Like, there's none in those kinds of shows that I'm just like, I dislike you. But you could tell when someone's like actually talented and someone's just there because they're generally good amateur baker, but they're not going to be a professional. Do you know what I mean? There's a limit. You might go out week 2 or 3. You know, you can't even cook a fucking normal cake without undercooking it. I'm like, I'm sorry, how do you underbake a cake? Get on a show like Bake Off and then underbake your cake. I'm sorry, do you not? You have you have time to practice these things, and then people come out with, "Oh, I'm gonna go." Well, this is one thing that does annoy me about Bake Off. Sometimes it's like they try something totally different that they've never tried before, and then when it flops, they're like, "I wonder why."
I know.
Because you didn't test it beforehand. you know, you put a crap ton of fruit in a cake and then left it to bake for the same amount of time that you would if you didn't have fruit in. So you end up with a soggy mess. Nobody wants that, do they? Jesus Christ.
I love how passionate everybody gets about Bake Off though. Like, I always watch it with my mum and we're like, fucking idiot, what you doing that for? Like, make us the cheese and I think I'm minted.
Oh, when they're trying to make these structures.
Like,
Last year when they were
Well,
trying
like
to
what
make these structures, and they're like, well, everyone else was making it out of gingerbread, and then some outlier was like, I'm not going to go with tradition and make it out of gingerbread because it's a sturdy biscuit. I'm going to make it out of sugar biscuits that won't even hold anything. And it fucking cracked, didn't it? Like right down the middle, the horse just cracked, and she was like, maybe I'm going home. I'm like, try to be different, didn't you? And you picked a weak biscuit as a structural centerpiece of you.
That is a great insult, by the way. See you're a weak biscuit. Then you go to.
Oh God! Like if you're gonna build a structure, you pick the strongest material in any kind of thing. Like you know, gingerbread's a strong biscuit. Good old ginger.
When this is-
What I'm gonna war. Lightsaber.
Oh man!
Becca living in the chill out lives. I love it. Becca living in the chill out lives.
Because she had like a hot chocolate and
Oh, grabbed a blanket too. Oh, I saw with my own eyes not a secret, what's it called? Oh, fucking hell. Nightmare Before Christmas blanket on the Amazons for £15. There was also a hooded blanket on the Amazons. Is that going in my basket? Yes, it is.
That's a must.
Along with many a plush toy that are about £6 each that are reversible, like Lord Squiddler here. There's a cat. I've also found something called tea turtles or turtle teas that has like a large octopus that you can like it's like a mummy version of Lord Squiddler. You can reverse, and are they $15 each? One's maybe $30, maybe. But do I need them in my life? I do. So is there any question about what I'm getting? I dropped Grinch Daddy off, and now I've ordered pizza and cold my Ude. See, now that's something I can't justify the amount on. I'll get a Primani Ude version, like, but
I want
I
proper hoodie though because they're so lush.
I do, but it's just
I'm gonna
like
get a Primani one.
£80 for a floof thing that you're gonna
I think
wear
I've
for
got
6
like a
months of
fake
the year.
Amazon one.
Yeah, I think
They've got
I
some
might
nice
do.
ones in Primark at the minute. I'm going to get one of those, but I got Danny a Man United one, and then was like, I regret this because it looks really comfortable, but I refuse to put that on. And he looks like super cozy, and I'm just like, what one?
Yeah, my mum was like, "What do you want for Christmas?" And I was gonna ask for something along those lines, but she's probably just gonna get me some trainers instead. Because I, in you know, in typical Lisa fashion, stood on mine. So my lovely GHDs that I've had for like 10 years and not broken and just travelled to like 5 different homes and perfect condition. I straightened my hair and left them beside the bed one night, and then when they'd cooled down, I went into the toilet in the middle of the night and I heard it. I was like, R.I.P. GHD.
I had straighteners like that. They're perfect condition. They were like pink. They were like a nice little straighten my hair super quickly. My mum borrowed them once, left them in a hotel.
Oh,
No. That
The
is
thing is with the
outrageous.
current like these like proper the old school GHDs before they started doing all these different special edition ones that are like £60 more expensive. Like my sister's had 3 or 4 different versions of these new GHDs and they've all broken within like a year. Like my old school and they've lasted and then I fucking stood on them like a dick. I had to go to grocery stores I haven't read yet, and yes, the way you describe middle game is how I feel. Confused, but it's most likely going to be a 5-star. Delete most likely, and then you've got the right answer.
So good.
Just got in from work. Hello, Nurse Chloe. How is Nurse Chloe doing? I don't know where that voice came from. Blair, I'm going to lay down now. I don't feel good. Oh no. You look on your sofa. Rosie, I hope you're okay. You're probably gone. I did Elisa. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Eating charcoal. Lisa, you are aware of this?
Okay. I thought we were friends. We bonded over Fortuna Swan. And then you do this to me?
That's how you know it's friendship, though, because you don't care about calling each other out.
It's a good job I like you. Hello, hello. Made notes on the prelude and finished the prologue of The Way of Kings. I want the hardbacks of those because I want the really cool covers that come with that a guy is doing for like £27 for 4 of the covers, and they're beautiful. They make like a landscape when you put the spines together. But each book is about 25 quid. Because like the full bind up of like they're not part 1 and 2, it's like part 1 and 2 together. And I'm like, do I want to pay that?
Someone has a birthday coming up.
I know, but it's £27. It's a fucking lot of money for one book.
But if it's
But if you put them on your list and someone happens to buy them for you, that's outside of your control.
Yeah, people make those decisions themselves.
I do actually have one on my list, but you can't get it off Amazon. It takes you to an outside source. I think it's Book Depository or something that has
Wouldn't it be a
them.
shame if someone knew where you lived?
Yes.
Oh, hi. I tried to edit. It didn't go very well. Also, if you don't already follow Ashley's Bookish Life, aka Smashley, aka Simply Take It, which I think you should have just kept, but go follow her. Go subscribe because she released her first video this week, and it was a Roll Readathon TBR, and it was fun to watch. I loved seeing your face on my screen.
I need to film that because the month starts so soon.
Saturday.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to work out now, I've got my spreadsheet. I've got all 4 of my readathons. TBR. Let's go.
What I've decided is I'm going to try and not have a mental breakdown in the month of October because it's my birthday month and I need to be alive for this. But I'm going to try and do Royal Readathon all in 1 week because it is only 6 books. And if you know me, you know I can do 6 books in a week. It's fine.
I did that last time. I was
'Cause
like,
then-
I'm going away for 2 weeks. I need to get these books done.
Yeah, because then I've got my spooky vlog, witchy vlog, and vampire vlog to film, and I was going to do those as my week 2, 3, and 4.
Did Gideon win?
Yes. It was one of the winners. I think it actually got the most votes, I think. But yes, but Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires also won. But one of them I'm gonna have on one of the things I'm gonna have to pick one or the other because there was like 4 out of the 5. 2 of them got like the same amount of votes. I think that was a witchy one, so I think I'm just gonna go for the one that like the 4 people that picked the graphic novel, because by like the 3rd week I'm probably gonna be dead from reading so much. So yeah,
that's cool.
I'm gonna try and read the Royal Readathon books plus my buddy read pages of Priory in the first week, and my buddy read pages of Gazel. But luckily, Gazel is not that big, and we both have the audiobooks for it.
Yeah, I'm probably struggling with one prompt though.
What?
Sexy villain.
Read A Ballad of Never After.
I don't know what that is.
Read Once Upon a Broken Heart. Read. Read. I mean, Vampire Night. Have you got any of those volumes? Like, technically, the vampires are villains in this story. I don't know. I'll have a think. I got far too invested in internet drama about old BuzzFeed slips. It's because you had an easy one for September. I can't remember what this was. Oh, TBR. 64 pages. You smashed it, Kendra. Oh dear,
That's
but you're
not
learning new
any
things,
sexy
Lisa.
villains. I'm
I'm
just
just looking at my shelves as well. Like, what can I recommend?
Maybe reread the one and just
Fancy someday.
you know just decide that Nick or Chris is the one for you.
Like
Or
with Chris.
Christopher.
Whoa, he really does it for me, just all psycho Chris.
You must be carrying you off to bed, though. I feel like I'm going to carry you
If
to
you
your
know
bed.
me too, mate.
Jim, have you read Gideon?
No, but I don't own it.
It's not necessarily an issue.
That wasn't the question.
Yeah.
The question was, have
Definitely
you read
sexy
it?
villains in Gideon.
I'm
I
trying to
can't wait
pick
to read
something
that.
that's already on my thing.
Just pick up a manga.
I'm having a breakdown.
Well, if there are any villains in any of your books, just claim that you fancy them. And
Yeah.
nobody's going to be like,
I
don't
know
believe
these
it.
things.
Are you on Team Villain? Team Villains?
Yes.
Technically, okay, we did have this discussion yesterday, didn't we? Because I'm
And
an
also the
idiot.
prompt is sexy villain. Why would that be on Cambridge?
I
Look.
luckily do not have to fulfill that prompt.
Look, Malice is a queer spin the dawn. It's not. As what's it called? Sleeping
Yeah, but
Beauty
you're not allowed to
retelling.
double up with that.
Oh balls, you're not, are you?
It's the team prompt.
I don't know.
But yes, Chloe, you did remind me he existed. Not necessarily that he existed, but that he was in Smash. And so
Love that
I
for
had
you.
to rewatch the clip from Smash, and then that just led me down a rabbit hole.
Fun times. Guess who's back?
Back.
Back again.
Back again.
Kendra's back. I'm doing okay, baby cakes.
Mhm.
Oh, baby cakes. You just don't know. No.
Oh, hi. I like
I like
it.
it down low. Do you know when you listen to that, you realise that the music is not and the lyrics are not that innocent.
They really, I mean, there were literal women scushing squatty cream at their tits.
I didn't watch the video.
Well, let me tell you, like that was awakening for Team Amy. She was like, "Oh shit,
This might be a thing.
yes."
It happened to Jin.
It happened to Jin. It will be happening to Jin on the 14th. If you didn't know, we're doing a live show where we're all getting drunk. Come enjoy the party. Quick, what number am I? Quick, what number? I'm joking. We can't. Oh God, Kendra's here. I do have a number in my head. I want to guess. Oh God, you two and your shared brain cell. Sorry, I got into middle game too much. It's okay, Skylar. You are forgiven because it's that book. It's fine. Everyone's saying hi to Kendra. I meant vibes, not lives. That makes sense. Autumn, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I didn't buy it. My mum did.
Mums are good like that.
Mums are the best. Eating pizza, reading middle games, sprinting with y'all is a vibe. Kind of vibe. Tell me you're coming for a ride. Do you know what I listened to the other day? I was going to mention it tonight, and I was like, I need to mention that to girls. But I was listening to a song the other day, and then I was like, I think it's one of those TikTok ones, you know, you listen and then you realise the lyrics are just like, what the fuck, I used to listen to this as a kid. It was one of those, and I can't remember what it was now, but when I find it, I won't sing it to you, but I'll play it to you, or I'll send it to you. But you realise, like, when two become one, Spice Girls, you're like,
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I used to sing that in front of my parents. When two become one. Dude, dance moves and everything.
No wonder we're all bullets because the music that we listened to, like growing up, was absolute filth. Like, it's no surprise.
Like,
Think about the lyrics and the video for Satisfaction. That's a lot, isn't it?
As
but obviously I knew this one was a bit Rudy Doody, but Genuine Pony. Jump on it.
Rudy.
Ride this, I think,
Oh.
is Ashley Bookish Life. That's her YouTube. Go
Go.
subscribe. No, that's not definitely not a link. Simple Ticket had loads of people from school, college, people I didn't want following me subscribe from when I did YouTube when I was 15. I did not want I did that crap again. That makes sense. None of my peoples that I know in real life before I met you guys know that I do. The BookTube, although one girl did find me, but she's now on maternity leave. She forgot baby brain and forgot that I exist, so it's fine. So she
One
comes
of my
back to me.
friends knows, and every so often will binge my videos and be like, "Hey, what happened to this like video idea that I had, or like book I said I was going to read?" She was like, "Did you read that?" I was like, "No."
Just not like calling you out randomly.
Yeah, I'll just get
My-
like a random
my,
message like, "Hey, saw this thing. Like, did that happen?" I'm like,
Did you
"No, it
lie?
did not."
My
She's
mum
like, "I
met a
thought you were
message
vlogging a
today.
little life." I'm like, "I did. I just didn't edit it. Like that's what it doesn't exist now. I deleted that footage. That is over." But she got like my live thoughts on Snapchat as I was reading it. Like she was just like, "But where's the vlog?" I'm like, "No."
That's a no.
Is that it?
Hi everyone, cannot be here long, but I'm glad I made it for a while. We're glad too, Anna. Hence the new channel. That makes sense. Any low-key retelling?
For a sexy will.
FMA volume? Lust? Can you read Full Metal Alchemist volume? There you go.
You might be on something there.
Mexi villain. I totally stand by Lust. I've not got that far. I don't even have volume 2 yet because, you know, who buys shit in order?
Not you.
Clearly not me. I have
Hundred
volume
percent
1, 5, and 17. 18's pre-ordered and on the way, but with Waterstone's track record, is that going to come anytime soon? Probably not.
If I could be sure that I was going to get volume 17 of JJK from Supernatural, not from Supernatural, from Waterstones, then that would be fine.
Just saying, I have the audio of Gideon the Ninth. It was super easy.
In other words, read Gideon the Ninth, and you can buddy read it with me on the week that I do that vlog, and we can message
It's
each
so
other our
good.
thoughts, and then message Meg our thoughts, and Meg can be happy when we rate it 5 stars.
Yeah. And the audiobook is so good. Moira Quirk is like phenomenal.
She sold it to me,
She's
and I've,
very
well, then again, it's
sweet.
already on my TBR.
Actually, I think I have loads of credits on Audible.
Do it. Read Demon in the Wood and picture the Ben Barnes versions of the Darkling. I mean, you're not wrong, but also my version is coming from Waterstones, which
Is the
You
same
know.
dilemma that I'm having.
You could also just read The Great Gatsby, not The Great Gatsby, that's the wrong classic. The Picture of Dorian Gray and Imagine Ben Barnes, because like no one in that book is a good person.
Yes. See, we do that. Do that.
And that's
do that.
short. Boring, but short.
I love Dorian Gray.
Fuck
It's
no.
like one of my favourite classics.
There was like a whole chapter where he's just like, and I collected all of this art. Let me detail these curtains to you. And I'm like, I don't think so, Mr. Oscar Wilde. Why did you not just write an essay about the movements of like
He just really wants to tell you about his curtains.
Like he literally just wanted to write an essay about sort of furniture, and he was like, "No one will buy this. Let me write this novel and just put all this information in it, regardless."
That's how I felt about Les Mis. I was like, do not describe another fucking chair to me. And I will tell you limited. Like, I can't deal.
Yeah, Chloe had that issue. She was like, "If we spend one more time, like just not having anything happen, and just having descriptions of things."
I will tell you where I will ram your 18 candlesticks, pal. Like, this feeling.
So like
Oh,
laughed when she was reading it because she was like, they're detailing a battle that none of the characters are in.
Fucking hell.
Oh, God.
Gem's lost it, so have I. I will have to drink pop. Speaking of pop, I've got an ice pop in my freezer. I might let it melt and drink it. That sounds nice.
Oh, I
That's
need to
just-
go out to my shed and get some cans of Pepsi for work tomorrow. It's just reminded me.
In the shed.
In the shed.
Yeah.
Made about
Well,
30
so my
pages. I
brother
really
doesn't just drink them all immediately. Like he has to actually go outside to get one.
I love that. You have to walk for this. You have to earn it.
He's not drunk one since they've been taken outside.
You see that place? It's like, I'm not walking all the way out of that shed to get a drink.
So far away.
But also, this Dreamlight Valley, I saw Jade mention it. I saw Becca in the books mention it. And it's making me want to download it. And it's only £24.99. It's not
Beth from
£25.
Booksmith has also been playing it a lot.
Oh, bitch. But I want Pokemon Arceus as well. But I want Pokemon Arceus because we started watching. We watched the film on. Yes, I'm a 35-year-old lady, almost, who watches Pokemon. Don't at me.
Yeah, shame.
And did I
Out of
almost?
everybody in your life, no one here is the listener. We are not the ones.
And I also have seen Jade's collector's editions of the Pokemon manga, graphic novel things, and I'm like, do I want them as well? Yes. Is it like £12 per volume? Yes. They're still on my wish list. It's fine. Like at some point, I'll buy them along with the £13,000 worth of stuff.
Oh my god, I've got it.
Jem just had a realization, but I still really want you to read Gideon the Ninth.
I'll force her to buy it. I'll log into her Audible and then buy the credit.
I'm pretty sure it's on Scribd.
I can read the Tokyo Ghoul light novel. Because even though she's like psychotic as hell, Risa is pretty sexy.
But also Gideon the Ninth. It's been mentioned multiple times.
I know, but my TBR is fucking insane. I'm trying to make it shorter.
Yeah, but you're not making it better.
I love it. Also, audiobooks. Like, you can sit in your workplace. That's a stupid way of wording that. You can sit at work and read audiobooks and listen to audiobooks while you do your work, obviously at work. But you can still do it. Huh?
I don't know. I listen to you guys.
But for this 1 week, we can give you a pass. You don't have to watch any of my videos for the next 2 weeks if you read Gideon the Ninth. Well, you never have to watch my videos anyway. That sounds really, really bad, like I'm forcing you to watch my videos. You have to watch everything I upload because you're my friends. You don't. Trust me. You see enough of me. Be a little bit wise. Oh, stop it. I'm now going to have Spice Girls like, to become wild. Mid. Oh, yeah.
That's a belter of song, Kendra, like that'll just get stuck in my head
Lick
forever.
it now. Lick this just like you should, Manic.
Anybody see the video? Like the wee guy, and he goes into old folks' homes and plays their music, and he plays like a really fucking banging acoustic version of that song. And like I'm telling you, I sang it at my work for about a month solid, and folk were like, "You cannot," and I'm like, "But it's so fucking good."
If I sang that at my work, they'd probably do me for like sexual harassment or something. It's like, yeah, it's someone someone had a joke between two friends at work, and like there was a joke that they'd wink at each other and be like, "Hey, and they both got told off for it because it was inappropriate. I was like,
oh my god,
it's an inside joke between those two, and they were winking at each other. I mean,
I'm not going to sack myself for sexual harassment at work. Yes, it's fine.
I am the boss.
Has anyone seen Austinland?
Huh?
Has anyone seen Austinland?
No.
No.
So there's a bit in it where like, oh, that's my timer to go check. But there is a bit in it where I'll just take you with me. We can just go on an adventure. But they're like sort of cosplaying Regency, like Jane Austen, sort of get up. But then they're like, "Oh, play the piano for us," and she's like, "I only know one song," and they're like, "Yeah, play that," and then she just starts playing a piano version of "It's Getting Hot in Here." And it's so funny.
I like that. I think I might have to watch that.
It's an excellent film. It's so dark in my whole way.
We can
She's
just
so
see your
cool.
face, like floating.
A wee ghost.
Woo! I
But
thought
then-
I had ordered pizza and went to my phone and I haven't. Order it now, Kendra. Order it now. That's devastating. You need to order it now. Tried the booktube thing and the editing is not for me. I hate editing because I hate listening to myself. If I had the money, I've said this multiple times, I would pay someone to edit my videos. I fucking hate editing because every time I hear myself breathe or say or I'll say like so many times, or I'll have a certain word or thing that I do so many times. I'm having to sit there and cut out like little milliseconds of things because I can't leave them in. I can't leave in all the time. The random one I will, but I can't leave them in all the time, and I can't leave massive gaps where I'm just sort of in the middle of a sentence. I'll start a sentence and then mid sentence I'll just stop talking, or I'll stop between sentences, and I'm like, why am I doing a dramatic pause here? Like, what is this about? I don't understand. It makes no sense. But Meg, think of all the subscribers you'd had if you put those videos out.
The effort, though.
It's not worth it.
I used to I had such imposter syndrome when I used to do like beauty YouTube. Mainly because when I went for interviews, even as a qualified makeup artist and I could show my skill, they still used to comment not so subtly on my weight. And can you stand up for such long periods of time? Yes, bitch, I've just stood up for a full couple of hours doing. Yeah, seriously. Are you sure you can stand for this long period of time, like doing multiple clients and all that kind of shit? So they gave me like massive imposter syndrome. I would sit and do a full on makeup look, an intricate makeup look for hours, film it, and then go to edit it, think it was absolute dog shit and delete the whole thing. I must have deleted a good 10, 12 hours of footage, multiple videos, because I just felt it was shit and just then got into the recycle bin and off my computer.
No, I am planning on trying to rejig my content into things I'm excited about filming and editing, because the editing is what I really struggle with, because I'm editing a weekly vlog and I'm I don't do anything. I'm not excited to edit it. My life is so boring.
Yeah, I think last week I was literally I'm still reading this book. I'm still reading this book. I haven't picked up a book today. I'm still reading this book.
Guess what? I'm still reading this book.
So hard. I've read 4 books the entire month.
The thing is, week before last, I read 3 novellas, 3 novels, and 2 graphic novels in the space of a week during Wayward Sunathon. So yeah, I think I just was overload, and then last week I think I finished 1 book and a half or something. I don't know. I was thinking of doing a blog, but no one reads those. They do, but they are a lot, and you need to invest money in them for them to go anywhere. I used to have one, and you need to spend a lot more time invested in those. And I would do them. I used to do blogs as well, and then I used to do the same reviews that I do on my blog and copy and paste it into Goodreads, just to copy and paste it in multiple places. Then you have the same thing in different areas of the interwebs, and it was stressing me out.
I couldn't write a blog because I just write exactly how I talk. So I'd be read a fucking book, right? Goodness.
I love that. I would read that. I hate editing. I've been editing this Aaron Kwong vlog since the start of September. It's almost 2 hours long. See, this is my issue. We all know I can talk. So I will sit and I'll say, this is just going to be a quick clip to update you on this. And then I'll think of something that I want to talk to someone about, and because I live by myself and I'm just lonely as fuck, I'll just talk to the camera, and then the next thing you know, it's a 15-minute clip. And then there's not much that I could cut out of it. There was a lot that I cut out of this week's vlog because it would have been over an hour and a half if I hadn't done that. Because I just went on a random tangent about how I'm going to schedule my reading for next month. I literally planned next month for a full 10 minutes of last week's vlog. We're not even at the end of fucking September. I was like, do these people need to know this? No, so I just chopped
The
out.
amount of clips I would put out of vlogs that are just, I'm going to do all of these things. This is my to-do list. And then I'd come back like an hour later, like I'd done none of that. So I'm like, no one needs to know this. No one needs to see me plan out the things I want to do and then not do them.
Yeah, I do that all the time. I've lost where I am. There we go. Apparently, I don't do things by house. When I decide I'm going to do something, I mean, you knitted a whole fucking blanket in like a month or something. Like, that blanket looks so good. Gideon On is also on Scribd. I enjoy editing, but 90% is TikToks under 5 minutes.
I hate it.
See, even with TikToks, they take up time because the TikToks that I like doing are like the makeup transformation ones, which means I have to actually sit down and do makeup and then do the fucking time thing, and it just takes forever. Why I do this to myself, I don't know, but I love doing makeup. But when I do those, I can't sit and listen to an audiobook at the same time because I'm filming. So I'm just like, do you know what? Fuck it. Gonna listen to Middle Game. Be right back. Yes! Bye, family. No, thank you, dear. I have spent too long sorting out my new lighting to finally film it. Check my WhatsApp. I will check my WhatsApp in the next Sprintito, which is going to be shortly. And you know how long that lighting... Alright, are you talking? I'm going to reach and walk.
You do need to read Gideon. She said I need to read Gideon and I own it, and like everyone needs to read
Oh,
Gideon. Even
yes,
if you
you do. Yes, you do. You can read it with me. I'm reading it next month. I don't know what week next month. And had you have not cut out that part of my vlog last week, you'd have found out yesterday, but you didn't. I sat on the phones at work and I was on hold and I'd been listening to Take Me Down by the Pretty Reckless. But the repeating lyrics, sign with the devil. I call care homes.
That's amazing.
Oh, that's
I
brilliant.
love that. I feel like we're doing the Blair Witch Project with Meg. Wait for someone to just jump out at her. Not that I'd want that. That sounds really bad. My work has been bought out by Americans and they've brought third-party hearing rules. We literally cannot say anything anymore in case someone overhears because even out of context you can be sacked. Yeah, it's kind of like where I am.
I'd be so done. Oh no, I see inappropriate things all the time. Like, and it's no on purpose. It's just pure accident. I'm just vile. Like,
Do you know what? I'm really weird because
We noticed.
how really?
This is brand new information.
I mean,
Weird here, babe.
oh, I mean, because like in front of you guys and in front of Ed, I swear like a fucking trooper. I just innuendos coming out the wazoo, like. But then in front of my parents, I can curb it, and I literally I've slipped up a couple of times by day, like, oh my god, that's fucking ridiculous, or something like that. But it makes me cringe swearing in front of my parents. I hate it. It's just they've brought me up not to swear in front of them. They didn't swear in front of their parents. It was just a weird thing that goes on. But then at work,
If I swear in front of my parents, if I swear in front of my grandparents, I feel like I killed somebody.
have you killed someone before? Do you know how it feels?
Yeah, but it feels like swearing in front of your grandparents.
But like
No
at
one
work,
looks like I just killed someone in front of her as well. Like if I swear, she just looks at me like, "How could you do this?"
oh no, oh god, no, I couldn't. But at work, I don't swear at all. I'm like really professional, and everyone just thinks I'm really harsh because of the jobs that I'm doing. People just taking like I don't let anyone take me for a fool. So people think I'm just this hard-faced bitch. It's just, I was like, I've got a participant in on Friday. Actually, someone said to me today, I've got a participant in on Friday. They're practically refusing to do a work search with us, even though they've been unemployed for 15 years. And they're apparently fine doing work searches by themselves because they can get a job. And he's so this lad's so soft with his participants. He's lovely. He's great with the ones that want to work with him, but the ones that don't, he's like, all right, okay, yeah, okay. I'm like, it's literally part of their commitments. Just tell him, just say these words, and he just won't. He's like, can you sit in with me in this meeting on Friday? I'm like, are you sure you want me to do this? Because I will talk to him the way I would talk to someone who is not doing what they're supposed to on my caseload. He's like, yeah, he heard me on the phone to someone the other day. He's like, I need that. I need that. Can you be with me on Friday? I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
We have someone on our team that we will just book in people who aren't doing what they're supposed to with them. Just be like, okay, run it. Do your thing.
But it winds me up when and I'm the safeguarding officer for my office, and the amount of people that literally know exactly what words to say that are trigger words for businesses, and in this kind of environment, like to make them do something. I have had hours of fucking admin work because these two people know exactly what to say to get a reaction to just leave us with a crap ton of paperwork. Like, we know for a fact they're not going to do something to themselves because they're a serial kind of person that does this regularly. It's whenever you challenge them in a certain way, they will be like, oh, I'm going to do this or something. And it's like, now that you've said that, I'm not allowed to ignore it, even though I know you're not going to do it. I've got to write up this paperwork.
Aye.
Just in case on this one occasion you do. But when we were trying to have a discussion with this person and like signpost them to some mental health care services, he was smirking at me. And I really wanted to. I was like, no. I was like, absolutely not. I've taken time out of past helping people that want to get back into work and that are struggling genuinely with health problems that I could be supporting. And I'm in here with someone else's participant because I said something, and he was sat there smirking and pretending to be all angry and like, oh my god, I need air. I swear to God, I could have punched the wall. I was fuming. I'm like, this. I do this to help people, and you are not. I was like, you want to keep your job? You're not a criminal. You're not. Like,
that is my exact opposite reaction at work. I'm like, I don't want this job. Like, and I am a criminal. So like, anything is game.
Oh god.
I was in and I was doing one of my colleagues' reviews with her, and somebody returned an Nerf gun that wasn't working properly. And so while I was doing this colleague's review, one of the other members of my team came in and just started shooting me in the tits. Right while I'm in the middle of a review. Like, that's the type of workplace that we have. It is just to put carry on. Anybody brings back anything that is damaged that we can have a shot of, we will. There is so many videos of me just like on tiny wee toddler bikes, like I saw, like in my stockroom. It's ridiculous.
I want to see these videos. It'd be so much fun.
I want to work with you.
My pal in the coffee work, he's one of my team members, and he forever just gives me frights. But when he gives me a fright, I do like really weird low guttural sounds. Like, and I don't know how they come out of my body. And so he has just so many of these videos. I'll need to find you one.
You need to put them on TikTok. Have you seen that on TikTok? There's this, they work at Tesco's, and there's this one woman, and she goes around and scares them. And there's this one older lady that every time she gets scared, she goes, ah! Oh, Teresa! Every single time she's like, Teresa! So it's so funny. I love her.
Or if anyone scares me, it will either be I'll just flick my hand out and it potentially hitting you, or I will just sit there and screech at the top of my voice, like so loud. Ed tries to scare me all the time, and then when I scream, he's like, "Shh, neighbours!" I'm like, "Stop fucking scaring me!" Like, it's not gonna work.
Danny walks into a room, and I'm like, you need
Someone
to
at
tell.
work, everyone knows that I fright easily. Like, I'm like easily, like, I'm so jittery. And they'll come up behind me when I've got my earphones in, and they'll tap me on the back, and they'll make me jump, and then I end up screaming at my little office, and then they'll look at me and laugh, and I'm like, you know that I'm a jumpy person. You've done this to make me look like a dick.
Right. This is me at my finest.
Play it again. Ever heard?
Oh no.
I need to be.
Oh my god. Can you just send me that on WhatsApp? I have it.
Your new ringtone noise.
I'm having a shit day. I'm just gonna watch it and then I'll be like, ah!
Oh.
Oh dear.
It won't be the purge anymore. It won't be me getting fired. Oh, my belly.
My cheeks really hurt.
Oh my god. It's like my fucking life.
Ooh. At one point in the Iron vlog, I cut out a good 10 minutes of footage and just put text box saying I ramble too much, so I've got basically me saying who I do and don't want to die. That sounds like something I'd do. Yes, Alice! Message me! Let's booty read it.
If you don't like it, that's not on me. It is a excellent book.
You just need to rate it 5 stars and it's fine.
Yeah.
Take Me Down by the Pretty Wicks is a great song, by the way. But yeah, for a good half a minute, just repeat Simon the Devil. Oh! Hello! Oh, sorry. RIP headphone users.
Can you tell that they copied it?
Yeah.
Please show Becca and Chloe. Let's just This is Amy getting frightened.
Oh, Amy, can you just send me that?
Oh, if you ever need a laugh now, I'm just gonna literally just send that me. Oh, if I was. What was that?
What was that noise? It wasn't me.
What is that noise?
Does somebody have an intruder?
What? Oh no, that's my dad putting something out in the recycling. Our door, Lisa, you should know this by now. Our door is just like ridiculous. Sometimes it just doesn't want to open, and you have to like pull the handle down, pull the handle up, pull the handle down, pull the handle up, pull the handle down. Maybe then it will open.
It just sounded like a. It was like somebody being made. Is Amy being frightened again? If our big boss is back down when we spoke about it in the office, we would all be sacked on the spot. I mean, I don't talk to half my colleagues because I don't like them. Amy needs to come to work in the car with me. I need on TikTok so I can watch it when I'm sad. Oh, I need my tummy hurts. Megan's gonna come back and not know why we're all broken. She does not. Oh shit! What have we done? No, it's okay. I'm back. What?
I've just got here and I'm just like, what is going on?
Why is my computer opening things that I haven't opened? It's doing shit I don't want it to do. Okay, Alice, I will message you back in a minute. Just trying we're trying to finish 6 Crimson Cranes. Well, good luck, because we're going for another sprint. Oh, wait, no, we're not. I forgot oh shit, there's comments. Okay. I mean, what was the noise that scared him in the first place? Oh,
That was just
die.
to give me a fight, really.
just one of our work colleagues. If we didn't laugh at some of the defendants, we would cry. Sounds about right.
I had a guy today. This isn't like GDPR or anything. Like, I can tell you this. He showed up in a completely neon yellow outfit. From the shoes upwards, everything was neon yellow.
Nice.
Normally, he's in a completely blue outfit, and I was real shook when he showed up in yellow. I was like, oh, we've moved from all white to all blue, now we're all yellow. Okay.
It's always monochrome. It's always just
one solid colour.
That sounds like a fun guy.
His white coat, he has a little, he's drawn a tick on it.
Oh,
Literally, right here,
legend.
just a little, ooh.
Was it with a Sharpie?
No biro.
Is it at least black biro or is it blue?
It is a black biro.
Oh my god. That makes it so much better.
I was like, why does that matter?
So it's much more acceptable now.
Did he write Nike on the bottom or Nike?
No, just the tick.
I love that. Simon's on. The sound of my dad doing the dishes.
Oh, to the crashing. Aye.
A woman turned up in caught in her pajama bottoms. Oh no. Were they on Jeremy Kyle previously? Did you find footage of them on Jeremy Kyle? Laughing at you.
It was
Yeah.
so frustrating because I had the corn song in my head all day then.
Did you say it to them? Corn.
Big lump of nuts.
it has juice.
Oh my god. We joked because she was sent down. We were like, we took off.
Well, at least she was when it happened.
The day she was sent down, she wore pajama bottoms. God. Fucking weird people out there. Right, okay, let's go for another 45 minutes. We'll try and get the last of this. Well, I'll say the last, some of this podcast edited. And we're there. Let me start the timer properly this time. There we go. Bye. Hello, friends.
Hi.
How are you? Amy had to leave us. So then there were 5. Well, 4 because Gemma's just disappeared. How did you do, Becca Kaka?
I read 45 pages and cried.
You? Crying at a book?
I'm not gonna lie. I am 184 pages and there is a lot of blue tabs here. None of them are happy crying so far.
And which book is this?
Heavenly Fire.
I don't think I cried a single time in that book.
I cannot wait to see how much blue is around about this.
You're gonna have to message me with what's happening because like I can't even think of anything sad until the end.
Gem just looks like she's praying into a bookshelf. Like, here is my sacrifice bookshelf. Take these.
I'm trying so hard to figure this fucking TBR out, and I'm just destroying myself, pulling more and more things out, and still I'm no closer to actually deciding what the fuck I'm reading.
Giddy in the night.
No!
Read it because
Yeah, I'm listening.
Don't listen to
After-
Chloe. Chloe is incorrect in this.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just shaking my head very vigorously.
well, I'm buddy reading it with Alice. So, you could also buddy read it with me and Alice. Just saying. I'm sure you'll love it. It'll be a quick read when you get the audiobook.
This is what I'm working with at the moment.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Options.
That's a tiny TBR with a giant bag of Skittles next to it.
I've almost eaten them all now. This is what Meg got me for her birthday. There's a few left. Let me make my way through.
So while Gemma has a midlife crisis at the age of 35, Chloe, what are you?
I take offence with you calling Gem 35 because
Yeah,
she's my age now.
Hey, I turned 35 in a month, less than.
I know, but I'm clinging to 31 at the minute.
It's
Yours.
fine. You don't have to age the same rate as Gem. Gem just ages less graceful.
I was standing up for you there for a change. So.
Don't worry, that is purely for Lisa.
And these are for you, twat bag. Chloe, how did you do?
I was on TikTok.
I started the sprint on TikTok, as you will all know.
It was your fault. I watched the videos that you sent, and then I was like, I'll just have a quick scroll. And basically, my TikTok has gone from being like part book talk to part musical theatre to being all musical theatre to being entirely Aaron Tveit. And I'm just like, I'm loving this. It's fine.
Yeah, I got a notification like, you've got a direct message. You've got a direct message. Like, who could this be? Oh god! And how did Daz do, Meg?
My banana bread came out of the oven, and I decided to reread a bit of The Undertaking of Heart and Mercy because I was putting books away, and I was like, "This was cute. I want to reread a bit of it."
I love that for you. I 2 hours and 27 minutes from finishing Darkness of Darkness and Light, and I'm kind of scared because multiple people have said in Ryan's Discord that I will cry, and they all know that I cry at like the most basic of shit. So, and there's 2 girls on there that don't cry at books that have said that like the ending of this will like that brought them to tears. So I'm scared because he has a habit of unaliving people that you grow to kind of like. So he's saying that is cat went off again. Yeah, a lot of these indie authors tend to do this to me. Like lead you into this false sense of security, this found family, and then it's like, oh, one of them is stabbed in the throat. They're no longer in this world of the living. I'm like, okay. Thanking you very much. It's not nice. And it rips my heart out every time. But do I learn? No, I keep reading. Fun. What are we reading? I think I did. I did some reading of chapters with my ears. It was fun. And I love Chloe's little ear, little bear thing.
You
You look so cozy. I love it.
It's officially cold enough for me to be able to wear this now, and I'm very happy about it.
Oh, I loved it. I wore a cardigan in work today, and it was a fluffy one. And people are sat there moaning that it's cold, and I'm like, I know it's cold.
I wore this at work today, and I was still cold. I could not feel my fingers, my legs. They were like made of ice. Like it's terrible.
You sit
At
over
one point
the
today, I had this on with my slippers, this
Yeah.
on my lap, and the black one wrapped around me. So a thick jumper, 2 blankets, and my things. And I was like, I think I need a tea. My hands are still cold. I'm fucking up.
Like, I went out on my lunch break to buy hot chocolate because I was like, I need to be holding things, and I'm running out of milk, so I need to cut back on the tea. Yeah. Tomorrow, I'm going to take in one of my like big scarves that also is just like a giant square of fabric, so I can use it as a blanket.
Nice.
Smart.
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 Are you cozy there, Becca?
Smart cookie.
Yeah, I've just like I don't know where my dressing gown is. I think it's probably in a vacuum bag with the rest of my winter clothes, which are coming out this weekend. It was going to be last weekend, but we're not going to talk about last weekend.
It didn't exist.
So I'm improvising with just wrapping myself in a blanket.
My flat is generally cold 99% of the time, so I have been wearing my dressing gown for a while now. It was like literally the heat wave were the only couple of weeks where I didn't wear the dressing gown in my flat. And it's fluffy sock season, so the floofers are coming out, and I can't fucking wait.
Bloody socks. That was really hot. Ow.
You're like, wait a minute.
That really hurt.
I enjoy fluffy sock season, but like I've recently really got into slippers, and like fluffy socks inside slippers is just like a bit much.
Oh no, it's the best.
No.
I can
No, my
sleep.
feet are
Normal
really
socks with slippers. Normal socks.
If I wear fluffy socks in my slippers, then my toes have like no, they're just like squooshed into the end. And yes,
Squooshed
squooshed
into
is the
slippers.
technical term.
See, I very rarely put the heating on because not my book cart because I don't have normal radiators. I have heaters that look like this, that literally eat up the electric before the crisis happened. And I paid like 3 times what my sister did for electric, and I live by myself in a 1-bedroom flat. So I will only put it on if I get bone cold and I have no more layers I can put on my body, or if a friend stays over and needs the heating on, I will put it on. But because it only heats up overnight, I have to put it on the night before so it can release energy during the day, then put it on. Because that's supposed to save me money in electric. Does it fuck? No. No, it does not. And it gives 0 fucks about my bank account, and I do. So.
We have a wood burning fire that we use, and then the heating is like a last resort.
My parents have an electric fire, which doesn't help. It has real fire, but you use the electric to turn it on.
Oh, my dad gets it so hot, like literally, I like can't be in the living room if it's on. I'm like, it's hot. It heats the entire house.
Because my parents have to put the heating on because when Mason's in the house, because Mason will go and touch the fire, so we can't have the nice warm cozy fire on and watch TV because he'll walk over to it and he'll probably either eat one of his teddies at it and set it alight and then cry that, one of his favourite teddies is deaded. Or it will go try and swipe it with his hands and we're like, ooh, fire. But he'll do that thing where it's like,
we've not had the fire on while we've had like a 1-year-old who visits. So like, not sure how that's gonna go.
or he does this thing where you'll say like, Mason, don't do that, and he'll look at you like stop it, and he's like, Annalisa, stop it, don't, and I'm like, does it on the TV. My parents and my sister are about to box their TV in, like screw frames to the wall, because he's now like taller than my dad, who's 5'10". He's not that 5'10" tall, but like for a guy, but he's taller than my dad, and he's so strong. And when he has one of his episodes, and he wants to like do something to wreck something, he goes for the TV. He's broken like 3 of my sister's TVs, and he like literally rags them off the stand and like cracks them. So we've had to like screw them and put a big thick wooden frame around it so that he can't move it, and then he gets stressed that he can't move it, so he just slaps the front of it. I will break this TV that costs like stupid amount of money because it's like a 50-odd inch TV that my dad has to. It's massive. It's crazy. I'm on chapter 4 of Kilman Creek. I enjoy it. I'm reading of Darkness of Light by an author called Ryan Cahill. I've never mentioned him before. You might know him. You might potentially want to possibly read the book series. He's great. He's great. I'm still reading Middle Game, and my heart. I know. I feel your pain.
I just wanted to hug Dodger the entire book. I was like, oh, please get some therapy.
I know.
I've just realised, why didn't you put that on my TBR this month?
I suggested it.
You didn't. You
it was like a rambly voice note where I mentioned like 10 different things.
Well, we're all reading Bunny apart from Becca, because Becca's not. So, yeah, when I was doing my TBR, I was like, "There's Meg, there's me, there's Catherine, there's Sayab Han, I think so. I think Chloe and Meg are doing it. But what I know is Becca and Liv aren't reading it." I was like, some of my friends are reading it, but I just know Becca and Liv aren't.
I'm probably not going to read it because I don't think I can fit it on, but I've read it, so I'll just join in the discussion.
I'm just gonna. I've introduced it as a what the fuck book. So
accurate, valid.
We'll see what happens.
I need more what the fuck book.
Apparently, the Wicked King is a what the fuck book.
It is. Not my favourite though.
I want to read it.
It's okay.
Sorry.
It's not on my shelves. Like it's been relegated to the top of my wardrobe, not on display.
I just want to read it for the aesthetics of like it getting darker as the pages go on. I'm like, ooh, a book that gets dark. Who are you talking to?
You.
All right. And you weren't looking at me. You were like, we're talking to something down by side. You're like, you don't have pets, do you?
I was throwing my skittles.
Oh. Weird. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been
You're just realising this now?
Yes.
Wow. Got news for you.
I've been reorganised the shelves next to my desk, which are my new filming background. Nice. I'm definitely going to get a physical copy, reread, and tab. I would, but it's like £23 for the hardback, and I don't think I want a tab. The book that's that expensive. It's why I'm not going to tab my Bound and the Broken. But oh god, have I just spent like a total of £60 on 4 books already? And he's got another one coming out in December. Yes, but the special editions look really cool, and I'm going to get them.
Like, I mean, I highly recommend tabbing favourites because you might end up on the author's Instagram reel. Just saying.
Oh, who did that happen with, Becca?
Oh, just this small author called Notion Eastman.
Oh my god, really? I had no idea. What happened? Where were you? I was
So
like,
what
oh
was
my
it like
god.
seeing that notification, like, yep, you're on No Shitman's Instagram. I was like, what?
Like just sharing it on my Instagram and just tagging you. I'm like, my friend's in this reel. It's like not like I met Neil Schusterman in the same place, but like my friend's on this reel. She's famous. My brain is always failing, Tori. On a daily basis. I've read the first 40 pages of the archived. I hate that that's a physical read. My mind cannot physically read. My eyes cannot physically read right now, and that's a physical read, and it's stressing me out. So I've kind of left it to the last minute.
Has anybody seen the Try Guys drama?
Oh, yes.
No, why? What?
Ned cheated on his wife. And
And
they've
they-
like,
Oh,
instead of
apparently.
sticking up for him, they've like removed him.
Because apparently it was an affair at work as well. So
A
See,
consensual workplace relationship.
it's still an affair.
No, well, I just opened Instagram because Becca sent me a message, and that was like the thing that was there, and I was like, and then it vanished because Instagram refreshed itself, and I was like, what is happening? Yeah, just thought I would comment that is why I am distracted.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh. Didn't Lad Baby cheat on his wife as well?
No.
Christmas
Oh,
songs.
don't. No.
You're having a giraffe.
It's going around. I don't know whether it was proved. But somebody was sending around a picture of him, allegedly him with another woman in a club.
No.
Do you know what? I've never actually. I've heard of the Try Guys, but I've never.
Oh, I love the Keith Eats the Menu videos. They're like my comfort content.
Um.
Them and Bernadette Banner. If I'm having a rough day, that is what I'm putting on.
One of the comments is made. One of the responses is, Ned apologised for any pain that my actions may have caused. You're sorry you got caught, you twat.
Yeah.
That's what you're
That's
sorry
all they're
about.
sorry for.
The thing is, his whole identity was like how much he loved his wife. That's the thing.
That was like his brand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what an absolute twat. Why would you even do that? First, Adam Levine's apparently cheated on his wife, which isn't a
Well,
surprise.
that's not a
to be
shock.
honest.
That's
No.
But to like remove a Try Guy from the Try Guys, like that was I was shook. Like I found this out 5 minutes ago. I don't know how to process this.
Well, I would, to be honest. I mean, I know that, the Try Guys, it looks like they've been around for a while, but it's like, I mean, yeah, you can't really come back from that, can you?
No, but it's okay because he was my least favorite Try Guy.
Well, that's all right then. There's one that looks a bit like Adam Lambert with a mustache, and I think I'm kind of like, I want to find out what these guys are about. I might actually try the Try Guys. Haha, funny. Made it funny.
Which one looks like Adam Lambert with a mustache?
I don't know. The one that's wearing a sheer top on this with his hand on his hip.
I never know all of the names, but I know which one you mean.
There's Eugene, Zach, and Keith. Who's left after?
It's Eugene in the picture.
Oh, okay.
Well, in the picture, he might not look like this all the time, but with the hairdo and the makeup.
No,
and
he
the...
does. That's how Eugene just be.
Ah, right, okay. Well, then
Not
they
usually a mustache though. Mustache.
Yeah, he's got a mustache in this film, in this photo.
I can see it because I've just searched them as well to check the names. Oh, I can see what you mean.
Hello, just joined. What is everyone reading? I'm currently reading Jade City. I'm reading of Darkness of Light by an author called Ryan Kyle.
The City of Heavenly Fire by Cassie Clare.
I ain't reading a damn thing.
I'm not supposed to be reading this. I read this month already.
Oh, is that good?
She's reading it for the second time in a month.
No, I didn't realise because I was on holiday, so I couldn't ask her then. I asked her Yeah, now that I know she's reading it.
You're reading spoiler alert.
I am indeed.
Is it a reread?
No.
Where are my thoughts?
Didn't work. So
Message me your
didn't finish till
thoughts.
7 o'clock today. I did a 10-hour day today. I didn't appreciate it.
Well, as soon as it's available for you to do so, I need either text message notes or voice notes of your thoughts of the book so
I'm
far.
too tired right now. I'll just tell you, I'm very much enjoying it. But also, every time they talk about the show, I'm just like, it's Game of Thrones. It's Game of Thrones. It's just pulling me out of it a little bit. I'm enjoying it, but still, I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
I have a rant about the showrunners. I'm like, I wonder what that's about.
I very much thought Game of Thrones, but I very much gave zero fucks because
It's Jamie
it
and
was-
Brienne fandom. That's where it started from. I double checked.
oh hi, I've got a bit more edited. I'm on the last 50 pages of Babel to edit, and then the actual event it's gonna be over 2 hours long.
In
bitch.
this vlog, there is drunken smash. Just to let you know. I'm so excited.
I will watch this 2-hour vlog.
She keeps sending me messages about all the stuff she's getting to and she's editing it, and I'm just like, I can't wait for this.
Oh, Sharon loves your jumper, Gemma. Good old Friends reference. We do love a good Friends reference. I might sign off for tonight and just watch my YouTube for a bit and then sleep. It's all good. That is cute, Chloe. I think she's about your hoodie thing. I got a new pink knit sweater and I love it. Ash is making me a sweater. I haven't discussed this with her yet. I'm just going to ask her.
Blankish, isn't it?
Yeah, same. I just want everything knitted. I would love to learn how to knit, but I could not do it as well as that.
Yeah, I can do a very basic thing, but I won't be able to do that.
Have you continued your crochet yet, Jen?
Fuck.
Your little 2 lines of crochet that you
That's as far as I got. I did a couple of strings and I was like, that's enough of that. 30 quid, done. Beautiful. Never picking that up again.
Guys, I've just seen something I've recently something on Twitter. Apparently Hugh Jackman's going to be in Deadpool 3.
No!
Ryan Reynolds has posted, and someone who posts loads of like, he's verified and he's Matt Ramos, the Real Soups. He just posted a video and it's Ryan Reynolds talking about Deadpool 3, and at the end, Wolverine's claws go over it. I didn't watch the whole video, but...
Oh my god. Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman together is just
that's going to be epic.
How much is Ryan Reynolds fangirling about this?
Absolutely. He'll be going home to his wife and she'll be like, shut the fuck up, I'm feeding the kids.
I'm retweeting this.
Honestly, I'm so happy.
Wolverine is my favourite X-Man.
Really happy today.
What?
Was that somebody posted a blooper from The Boys, and it was Jensen Ackles looking over his shoulder, putting a funny face, breaking completely, and then Carl Urban copying it. And I was like, oh my god, it's 2 of my favourite people and they're getting on. I was like, tired. They must be friends.
Oh, I love that.
Like such a fangirl about it. I was like, do you think they're friends? They've been golfing together. Made me so excited. Carl Urban tweeted and put a picture on his Instagram of them playing golf together, and I was like, this is just great.
That's like the rich
Oh, that-
white guy equivalent of
it's
getting
really
pizza
great.
once.
I'm too hot at work. It's a mess. I can't take clothes off. Oopsies. Agree, fluffy socks or normal socks. And Baffy's. What's
Not heard that
Baffy?
one before, Corey. It's a new one for me.
Is Baffy slippers?
I'm assuming so.
Buddy's amazing, the weirdest thing ever, but so good. Wicked King is so good.
Yeah.
Reading Buddy next. Yes. Currently stuck on the floor. I stay stuck because I need the will to stand up and I know it's going to hurt. Oh, I was going to laugh until I saw that bit. And that's if I could do it quickly. Oh, no.
Told you.
Well done, Sharon. You gave the right answer to that. Oh, that is amazing. Did you rate it 5 stars? If not, then we can no longer be friends. I'm sorry. I'll disown you as my second mum.
Was it 5 stars?
Say yes.
She said yeah.
All right.
It didn't sound confident, though.
That was a begrudging yes.
She said yes. That's all Lisa needs to hear.
Do you know what? If you're lying to me, I'll be disappointed. Not mad. Just disappointed. I'll probably never actually get to the tanning. I didn't
Tanning.
read oh yeah. I didn't reread books besides of My Submit. I would never read that book again in my life. It made
Didn't
me
want to read it
cry.
the first time.
I haven't
Yeah.
read it.
It made me cry. I just absolutely not. Green Mile, I will watch that film once, never will I watch it again. I'm
You
sorry,
think
I
that's
cannot watch that big guy sit there before he tell me he's afraid of the dark and start crying. I'm sorry. Like I can't. It literally killed me inside. Maybe that's why I don't have any feelings. It knocks them all out of me.
I've
I
seen
am.
you cry at many a book. You have feelings.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to pretend to have no feelings for a bit. Is that all right? Yeah, I don't cry.
Oh, sorry. I just realised I've not put a book on my October TBR because I'm finally caught up to the By the Angel Along. Like we're up to books I've not read yet.
Have you not read Bunny Chronicles?
No. I stopped at the 6 and the 3. That was it.
And then jumped back in at a later series.
Yeah, well, because it was after the 3, and I'm like they were
Yeah.
my faves. I was here for some more
God.
Will Herondale in my life. Like,
Let me know when you finish the book, Becca, so I can read it before. Is it Monday?
For the 3rd time. Yes, I will.
Did I already ask you this?
Twice. Once on message and then once earlier tonight.
I'm sorry. I'm
isn't it?
tired.
because I remember.
But I keep asking you the same question again, and I know that you probably keep answering me the same answer. Is it on Monday that the live show is?
No, it's Wednesday.
Wednesday. All right.
Next Wednesday, not tomorrow.
That's what I got mixed up with. It's the live shows on the Wednesday next week and not the pod. That's why I got it. So I'm gonna say that's my reason why I forgot about the podcast.
It doesn't take much, does it?
No. I need a diary.
You need a PA.
You'll be getting one in like December.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
When did
So
I go on now again?
7th of October at 4 p.m. I will be buying them all.
So she remembers that.
Yeah,
Because
that.
Excuse me, how can I not remember that? It's going to be organised in my life that I'm going to buy it and never write in it, but it will organise my life.
I mean, you say that. I didn't think I would use mine, and I've used mine every single day to the point that while I was in Florida, I had a note on my phone with how many pages I read each day so that I could copy it into the planner, and I didn't just have 14 days blank.
Is that because it costs so much that you refuse to
Yeah.
not do it? Yeah.
Yeah, but also I'm now in the routine.
And then just gone back and like put stickers and shit in. I'm like, did I use these pages? No, but like, I'm gonna use this paper for something.
I am going to fill it with stickers. I bought stickers for my other journals that I'm probably not going to use. I'm going to decorate that one. But I can
It takes me
because
so long to like get the courage up to actually use a sticker because I don't want to waste it. So I'm like, I'll spend ages and it will take me like a year to decide to put it on there. Apparently not tattoos, that's fine. They're on my body, that's not a problem. But a sticker placement, we need to have some serious thought about this.
But the thing is with a sticker though, it's like I had some that I used to have on my old laptop, and now I'm upset that I can't get them off of the old laptop. Tattoo, it's there, you've got it. It's fine.
I'm taking it with me whether I like it or not.
Exactly.
It's with me to the grave.
No, I've got.
I wouldn't get laser, but why would I?
It was when they did the Veronica Mars film and they did the Kickstarter campaign to fund it. and you got a sticker that said I saved Veronica Mars on it, and it's on my old laptop, and I'm like, I refuse to get rid of the old laptop because I'm like, I want that I saved Veronica Mars sticker.
Actually, that's a really good thought. Like when I changed my laptop, how am I going to retrieve my stickers?
And the thing is,
What you need to
I've
do-
got under like the vinyl decals that you could actually get off. That's like a proper sticker. It won't.
What you need to do is get a Cricut machine, take a picture of the stickers, and then upload it to your computer, and then get it printed out using the Cricut machine, and then stick it on whatever you need to stick it to. It might be an expensive way of doing this,
It might
but
just
it's
be
gonna
easy
work.
just to reorder them from Redbubble.
Yeah,
Rather than
I'm pretty
buying-
sure I can find a picture of the sticker online and get some paper that prints stickers on it. I have
What
a
I'm
pen.
saying is, I want you to get a Cricut machine so that I can send you stuff to print from
Why
it.
don't you get a Cricut machine and we'll send you stuff?
I can't fit anything else in my flat.
I mean,
Everyone can in for a Cricut machine. It can stay at someone's house, and then everyone can get stickers when they want them.
We can just rotate it. We'll do like a Cricut share.
Sisterhood of the traveling Cricut.
I'm gonna point out. You say you can't put anything else in your flat. All of my stuff is contained in one room, and I am a hoarder. Like I can't put anything else in here.
I made room in my flat though, because I say I made room. I'm getting rid of a coffee table to make room for a reading chair that's gonna go there where my coffee table currently slants. I don't know why I've left it in that position. I moved it over there to do a workout, and then it was blocking the door, so I've moved it, and it's now currently crooked, and I can't be asked moving it because it's a heavy fucker. But it's also broken, and it has stuff inside it. So my mum was like, she's got this really cool grey reading chair, and it's all Chloe's fault for making me want a reading chair.
Listen, you're going to just buy a reading chair that you haven't got the room for. It takes up half your walking space, but who cares?
And my mum was like, oh, you could have had this reading chair if you had the space. And I was like, I don't have the space, but wait, if I shift my settee around so that I actually have a difference between my living room and my kitchen area, it means I have to squeeze between a bookcase and my sofa to get through to my kitchen area. But it's fine because there now I have measured and I can fit my mum's grey chair. So when I go over and see this weekend and they drop me off on Sunday, I'll be like, Papa, can you help me please bring said chair into my flat, please? And he will probably say yes because he loves me. And he helps carry everything up the stairs because he's muscle man.
When I got this, it was like £35 for delivery, and I'm like, I'm not paying that when the chairs cost me that much more than that. So my dad went and picked it up for me later on in the week, and we got it to the house, and I realised because of how my bookshelves are laid out, couldn't get it through my bedroom door. We took the legs off, couldn't get through the bedroom door, so he took the door off its hinges for me. I was like, I can technically move the bookcase, but it's screwed onto the wall. It's like floor to ceiling. I can move it without taking the books off, but it's a nightmare because I've done it before to move them around. And he's like, no, I'll just take the door off.
So my mattress got delivered last Saturday, and I warned them beforehand, like there's 2 flights of stairs to walk up, and he was like, it's fine. So they called me 15 minutes before they were going to turn up. And I was like, just a reminder, I've told the other guy, but there's like 2 flights of stairs to walk up. And he was like, oh, it's okay. It's only a mattress. We all know how heavy mattresses can be, yeah? So, it was like 5 minutes after I'd pressed the buzzer. And it turns out that I said, go up the stairs and turn right, and I will come and open the door for you. They turned left and went up 2.5 flights of stairs before they realised it was the wrong side of the building. Walked all the way back down. But this guy was 5'10". He was slim, but he looked like he had a lot of muscle. Literally, just had the mattress like this. I just traveled along just storming up the stairs. Where do you want it, love? And literally just single-handedly, just basically just threw it into my flat in my bedroom, and I was like,
fucking hench.
What the fuck? He looks like he couldn't lift a fly, but he was lifting this bloody mattress up these stairs, and he'd literally just gone 2 flights the wrong way. And then I was just stood there like, and the driver was no use. There was two of them. It wasn't a 2-man job for this guy. The other guy was just clearly
Just
just
the
there
driver.
as dressing. I don't
He's probably
know.
in the right job though. It's like matching his skill set.
I'm just like, that's absolutely ridiculous. And he's like, you need anything else? So just give us a shout. And I was just stood there with my door open. I was like,
That's how
okay.
I felt when Danny was moving my bookcases, because he was like, "Oh, this is a big job. This is. Oh, this is going to take ages." I said, "Well, I'll start taking the books." He's like, "Fuck it, get out of the way." Just like starts like hoofing these fucking bookcases around with all the books, all of the trinkets, and everything on. And I was like,
I did that in my room though with my bookcases, but I like literally moved them like rocking them back and forth like, do not fall, you are breakable.
He's got one of these ones with all these books on. This one was the one that killed him because it's got the hardbacks on. But he literally got it and he was just like, I was like,
And they put me about 20 minutes per bookcase and I've only got the slim ones.
fucking
Oh
hell.
my god.
Like, all right, hard.
Oh, Try Guys drama. See, I love Alice how she puts these in brackets because she knows we're never going to get to the comments on time. I know what you meant. Well, I didn't. Becca did. Like Ned's whole brand, yeah. The girl who cheated was, oh no.
Who did he cheat with?
It's
Someone
that-
saw them, sent it to fiance, and the fiance.
Like, was
said
there
it
a
back.
name? Because like they're often in the videos, and I like watch the
I
video.
don't
I haven't seen a name in the article I was reading though.
Oh my god. Well, because she's gonna get enough shit, and some weird people on internet will send her death threats because that's what happens to people. Yeah,
Also,
that's
can
every.
I just say, because Lisa said Papa, I now have Les Mis in my head, and I just thought Chloe would appreciate that. Not like good Les Mis, like sad end song Les Mis. Like,
The irony though that I'm reading about the Try Guys drama on BuzzFeed News. I'm like, back where it all began.
how shady.
Does it mean Ariel is stopping try wives? Sadly, probably yes. Yeah, because she might not be a try wife for very long.
How about the podcast?
She's called Alexandria. I haven't watched them recently, so I don't know.
Eugene is releasing a YA fantasy.
Herring.
Let me find out. Who's Eugene from Try Guys? What is this fantasy about?
She's one of the food babies. I had no idea he was reading a book.
I might need to find out what this is about. I cried at the Undertaking of Heart and Mercy. It's so good. Is it adult or YA?
It's adult. It's
Adult.
adult.
Oh,
I was rereading the adult scene.
okay.
Oh. Bumps it up, JVR.
Because I couldn't remember which box it came in, you see. So I was like, I went just.
Sorry.
You're fucking.
Sorry, it really tickled me that I remembered that my mic is not muted. But I was just looking at the cover. I'm not going to share it. You can't really see it. It's a clown, but still, the clown in the cornfield. The tagline at the bottom is "The kids are not all right." And I'm like, oh, let me move that on my list.
I just finished reading Hit City of Heavenly Fire for the book club, Becca. I understand all the feelings. Tipsy
Right.
smash, not drunken, but I do decide to talk about really serious stuff whilst having probably a laugh.
I mean, tipsy is a stage of drunk, really. Like,
It is.
It's not sober. Let's put it that way.
I said I was easy talking. Hang on,
That was when you said that she was knitting you something.
we had this brief discussion last week without your consent, so I don't know why you don't understand what I'm talking about.
Do we need to have a conversation about consent, Lisa, from what
She's
actually?
knitting me a jumper.
Let's send her the video about tea.
I was watching a comedian last night. I can't remember. Her name's Taylor something. And she was like, consent is something she says, not something that you feel. Like a mood.
Yes.
Or like consent is a noise that she makes and not something that you feel.
I love that. I grew up when my smash with bleh. I growing up when my window smashers lost it. Did you know Red, White, and Royal Blue is going to be a movie? No, I did not, but I've not read it.
Dear, but I don't
Gents.
know how I feel about it.
Nope.
Mate, you really like that, I think.
You know how every time I read a book that you like, you tell me if I don't give it 5 stars, then I'm wrong. That's you when you read Red, White, and Royal Blue.
If I ever read it, it's not even on my radar. Well, it is on my. I've seen it around. But
I've read that book 6 times.
next, like,
It's excellent.
It's my comfort read. It's my version of the Love Hypothesis. I can't speak. If I'm sad, I pick it up. It makes me feel better.
I'm currently
That's
still
making me
doing
want
my
to
current
reread.
reread of Love Hypothesis.
I watched your blog yesterday. I'm aware.
I was listening on the way home from work and forgot. I thought, oh, I'm safe with this chapter. It's the chapter after. Nope, there's stuff in that chapter, and I was just stood on a packed train. I was like, I can't get to my phone. It's like, I don't like this.
Right. Okay. So I don't even think Red, White, and what that
I'm pretty sure that all the others
RWRB. It's not even on my wish list. I don't think. Yeah. Go on. We'll add it. Jensen is Bear. Who's Jensen?
Now Gem's gonna murder you.
Who's
Oh right. I can't remember the last time we discussed Jensen.
She was talking
When I
about
was freaking out about him and Carl Urban possibly being friends,
Ah.
which I'm totally fine about. Not freaking out. All
Okay.
good.
Did you know there's a Supernatural spin-off coming out?
Yes,
called
I
The
did. I
Witches?
can't decide whether I'm going to watch it or not. Probably will, because I'm that kind of bitch. But even though I'm not convinced it's going to be any good, it's just like, I'm probably going to watch it. Yeah.
See, when I move, you can use one of my rooms. I don't know who this was to, but thank you.
Kendra, you're not going away from all of us, so.
We'll all just leave our books at Kendra's house. In his spare book.
The cricket.
Oh, it could be the cricket. I don't know. I can't remember. Night, Sharon. You've probably already gone to bed, but night. Yeah, damn. Yeah, mattress guy. He was something. Yeah. Someone who's worked at BuzzFeed was like, well, it doesn't surprise me with him, so I think he's being a bit creepy. Oh. Oh, it's adult.
Basically, Meg was just reading the smut.
No, I was reading the bit where they realised that maybe they don't hate each other, and that led to the smut.
I'm gonna say the way you said it was you were reading the adult scene. So
It was a very small scene, but where they were like, maybe I don't hate you, maybe you're hot. And it was excellent. It did take until like this part of the book though. Like it is a slow burn.
I do like a slow burn sometimes though.
Remember that you liked One Last Stop. You thought you were going to hate that because you thought it'd be too slow burn.
Exactly. But YouTubers writing books is not always a bad thing because, well, the first book in Daniel Green's series, I can't remember the name of it right now, the little novella that he did, I actually really liked that, and he was originally a YouTuber. So, you never know what other things people are like. He might have been a writer before. Try, guys.
Like a fantasy book YouTuber. Like, as opposed to, I'm going to make videos where I just try to do things. Like the Try Guys try ballet, or they try and make an ice cream cake without a recipe. Like it's not the same skill set.
I would say Eugene comes across as the one who's like more creative than the rest of them.
Like he's done like movies and stuff. He's
That's
like,
what I'm saying, like, because didn't you do like a thing all about coming out and stuff like that as well? There was a big video about that was like really
I think I've seen it.
Made. Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing. Is boyfriend material good, by the way? Have any of you read that?
I have. I enjoyed it.
Everyone was just saying it was like a red, white, and blue knockoff, though.
Yeah, it's not as good. It's my favourite one by that author is Rosalind Palmer Paper Cake.
I've got it. I haven't read it yet.
I think I got the
I was surprised.
historical
You
one.
got it for my birthday.
I have one of the historical ones as well, but I haven't read it yet. I can't remember what it's called.
Something.
Just because I was here last week when you once smashed in at your jumper doesn't mean Ash knows. We all know I don't function after 9 o'clock.
But that isn't that how the brain cell works. We tell you and then Ash instantly knows.
Exactly. And I'm sure Smash was on for like a couple of seconds last week.
She was at the theatre. She went to see Blood Brothers. Someone tells me they were at the theatre. I remember this.
Forever.
I shall read it shortly. It means you all need to visit. True. I'll probably trash, but definitely gonna watch it. Supernatural spin-off.
Yeah.
It's a good slow burn.
But like,
And
it's not like super slow. It's like halfway through it.
Isn't it a You've Got Mail type story though as well? So there's still something building. It's not like
Oh, I loved You Got Mail. I could rewatch that film like a bajillion times. That's not
It's
a real.
like I shouldn't like it because like I should, as like the lefty that I am, fucking hate Tom Hanks in that film, right?
Mhm.
I'm obsessed with the film.
I love.
Riddle me that.
As
It's,
lusty that I am.
on my calendar. It's their birthday month.
I love that.
It's so cute.
Oh my god, the doggo!
Shall I
that
show
is
you
funny.
next month though? Because next month is fun.
My birthday month.
Yes.
I don't know
Your
why
birthday
it
month is Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Oh, I love Fantastic Mr. Fox.
The new version of this calendar this year is going to have Stranger Things in it.
What calendar is it? It seems like a very eclectic mix.
It's by an artist on Etsy called Spilt Milk Press, which is where, I don't know if you've seen like behind me in my videos, I have like a Moulin Rouge one and then a Romeo and Juliet one with some Taylor Swift, a Pride and Prejudice and a Little Women one. They're all by that artist and basically just does whatever films and things she likes. So like it started with Little Women and then there's Pride and Prejudice, there's Little Miss Sunshine. It's just random films that she liked.
There was all of them.
December is Love Actually.
Watch.
That's such a good film.
There was also a Ratatouille one. Like, it was random, but I loved it. I just bought it for Christmas last year.
Ashley kicks back in her Stranger Things.
Me and Ashley are the same person at this point.
Yeah, because she apparently so she's selling things on it. She's got these stickers that are Stranger Things themed. They're, like nothing more than what you see loads of other people sell. Netflix has decided to come at her and try and claim copyright on it. So Etsy were going to stop all of her payments for 3 months, and that's how she lives. She's a self-employed person, like creating art. Luckily, they've decided not to take it off her. But she's like, "Why me of all people have you decided to come to?" And then she's just put on her Instagram, "Please, nobody tell them that the 2023 calendar is going to have Stranger Things in it. We'll keep it out."
Yeah, a little secret.
I wanted it to be Grinch.
No, I
If
can't.
Mike don't come out as Stranger Things, I'm gonna be so mad.
Right, he either needs to come out or he needs to die at this point. 'Cause I'm sick of him. It's not a spoiler, everyone's sick of him at this point. Sick of him after season 3.
No, he was meant to be.
Has anybody else watched Do Revenge?
No.
No, I need to. Oh my god. Did you see Maya Hawke's Calvin Klein photo shoot?
He didn't. But Maya Hawke's energy in that movie is everything. I need her to play like a fucked up lesbian in everything ever.
She meant Will.
I was gonna say.
Oh no, I like Will. I'm okay with Will. Well done.
She
Well
didn't
done.
say
Jack.
she wanted Mike to die.
No, I know. I'm saying I don't want Will to
Yeah.
die.
You brought up the dying.
Because Mike just has that reaction.
Alice, I'm in bed. I need to watch Do Revenge.
So good.
If this is queer baiting, I'm done. That photo shoot. I've seen Do Revenge. Same day, I also need to watch it.
It's like an excellent homage to like all the like toxic but fun teen movies of the past. Like, there's like a reference to 10 Things I Hate About You. There's like
I love that film.
There's like so much fun.
You know, the one thing that spoke to me about that film though, is seeing like younger people on TikTok watching it and being like and getting all excited over all the names that are in it, and then saying that it's Sarah Michelle Gellar from and listing all these things that she's been in, and not one of them has said Buffy, and I'm just like, how dare you?
Have any of them at least said Scooby-Doo?
I don't think so. I think it was all really random, like newer things. I'm just like, excuse me. Like,
She is Buffy and she's
Buffy and
Daphne.
Daphne, you show her the respect she has earned.
excuse
know
me,
what you
it's also
did last summer.
Catherine.
Let's not forget I know what you did last summer.
And Cruel Intentions.
Oh,
Cruel Intentions is
Cruel
also
Intentions
good.
was so good.
first Cruel Intentions is good. We
Mhm.
don't talk about the second and
They
third.
don't exist.
One of my favorite parts of the film is they just thirst over Sarah Michelle Gellar for a minute. They just like are like, I want her to kill me and then step on my grave, and I'm like,
Buffy is good to you. My hawk is hard. Fuck, I didn't need to watch Do Revenge. Do you know? 10 Things I Hate About You. I saw I think it was a TikTok of someone who was actually like super shocked the way she's listing the 10 things she hates about him. They're like, oh my god, she's actually listing 10 things and it's called 10 Things I Hate About You. And I'm just like, bitch, how did you not know this? Why is this a shock?
Movie in the cinema, and they're like, "Oh my god!" They say the name of the film, and they're like, "Yeah, it's the name of the film." Well done.
And she literally starts every sentence with, I hate the way you do this. I hate it's freaking obvious.
Even
Like,
worse
But most of all, I hate the way I don't hate you.
not even a
oh,
little bit.
Not even
not even all.
Stop it.
That film and Drive Me Crazy were my two favorite films when I was growing up. Like I just watched them all.
Like that whole scene where she reads that poem every single fucking time makes me cry. Every time. And the way that her voice quivers right at the end when she's saying it, and then she just storms out, and I'm just like, bitch, way to make you feel guilty because he was a twat, but seriously, take him back. Yeah, she was a great actress. She was like great. That's like playing in the Titanic sinks. True.
The first time I went to see Les Mis at the Lowry, we came out of it and someone behind us was like, well, that was a bit sad, wasn't it?
Title.
I'm sorry, what?
It's miserable, isn't it? What?
It's like whenever I talk about it, always
Here
like
at Jean Valjean, it's not all bad.
whenever I talk about them, it's like I always start with like I'm trying not to get spoilers. I'm like, you know what? Like you know from the title, it's sad. They all people die. It's just sad.
There's only so many places you can go with a title called The Miserable Ones.
I love that.
Oh god.
Oh, what the fuck? It feels like, I hope this is the case, we're getting those classic romantic comedies done so much better. I do love a classic romantic comedy. I do. But just give me, I want to reread some books that I read recently. I don't know if you know the author. She's called Ali Hazelwood. She brought out a few novellas that I read at the beginning of the month, and I kind of want to just reread under one roof and just
I reread that on the plane to Florida.
introduce myself to Liam Harding
I
consistently.
was just sat there like, Don't react. Don't react. There are children on this plane. None sat next to me. It was fine. There's no children that could have like seen my phone screen because I was reading physically and audibly.
All the
I
thing where he's
pre-ordered
like,
Sarah Vogel's new book recently, and I'm just like real hyped.
I think her new one's on my wish list. I think.
Also, like Waterstones are not letting you collect from store when you order now, and I was like, I'm not paying to have the last hours shipped to me. Like Chain of Thorns, I'm not paying for delivery for it. Like, what can I pre-order? That's like just like magic. There we go.
I was quite lucky
Oh.
because I'm pre-ordering it for me and my mum. It goes over the amount for free delivery.
See, this is me at the minute with Hellbent. I'm like, I'm gonna wait until Illumicrate announce their edition and then decide which one I'm gonna get, because I'll probably end up just getting the Waterstones one, but I'm not paying for delivery, so I want to make sure so that like I don't order something else that then I can't cancel.
The thing is with Waterstones is like they do these special editions, and some of them they're the only ones that they do. So obviously, like the Mortal Instruments like series that they're releasing, obviously you can get those on Amazon, but the Dark Artifices or Artificers, however you want to say it, those ones are only done by Waterstones. So
Yeah.
I've already got the first two. I just need to get the third one whenever that comes out, and then that'll be fine. I won't need. But then,
Wait,
like I said,
oh, you mean Last Hours?
no, the Dark Artificers have brought out Lord of Shadows
Yeah,
and
those in other places.
All three of those are already out.
It's a newer ones with
new
the, like,
editions, the 10th
Oh,
anniversary
yeah,
edition.
the 5th anniversary edition. Yeah.
Oh, 5th anniversary, yeah.
I'm sure you can get those in other places.
I couldn't find them
Yeah,
anywhere.
I don't think they're exclusive to Waterstones.
The Waterstones exclusive really is just the Rune editions.
Why couldn't I find them anywhere then?
I've definitely
Yeah,
seen them.
this is just an anniversary edition with bonus story and a letter from Cassandra Clare. Oh my god, what's the
What
bonus
does it look
story?
like? I haven't seen it.
I don't love the covers of those ones. Oh,
I just saw the name of the bonus story. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, I want
Show Meg, because she just said she hasn't seen it.
I'm gonna take a picture just in case anyone else.
No,
No, I
no,
featured
no.
the edition of the book.
Oh, I thought you meant the name of the short story.
Oh, okay. I remember seeing the Lady Midnight and being like, I'll like that.
it was a pale blue one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I loved that.
Yeah, I
loved
didn't
that.
like it.
Oh,
Oh, it's just dark blue and gold.
I just nearly bought one of Sarah Hogan's books in German. Oh, it's out on the 4th of October, just like magic. That's fun. Sorry.
With this
Check
comment,
the
by the way.
languages.
Oh, sorry.
Check the languages, my love. Check them at all times.
With this comment, one of my favourite bits as well is the end when he's trying to win her back and he buys her the guitar. And she's like, you can't just buy me a guitar every time you do something wrong. And it's like, well, maybe next time I'll get you this, and maybe even a tambourine. and then the music comes on and they're on the top of the scoreboard and it's the best thing ever.
R.I.P. Heath Ledger. Tara and Willow in Buffet. I haven't got that far.
I didn't.
Don't.
But Willow always.
Just like I'm under your spell in One Story Feeling. It's like great scene.
I've got Chain of Thorns pre-ordered. Counting down the days.
So
Becca's dying right now.
it's the fact that in that particular scene, because of censors on TV, they couldn't do anything too explicit, but you know exactly what is going on.
I don't know what you're talking about because I've not seen that after like season 5 of Buffy.
I mean, it's two women and it's a sex scene that they weren't allowed to show, basically.
I was able to clear and rearrange one of my shelves. I have so much more room for my Cassandra Clare books. I'm just collecting them in hardbacks as I go, as the anniversary editions are released. And I'm just hoping that she does all of them in some kind of anniversary edition, because then I can just buy them all in the hard.
I'm hoping that one day I just happen to stumble across Chain of Gold in the Rune edition.
Do you not have it? I'll keep an eye out. If I ever see it, I'll let you know.
Because like at the time I was like, do I really need to read this book? And then Fairy Loot still had a box left. I was like, I'll go for it. And then I was like, oh, I've made a mistake. I'm now reinvested in Cassandra Clare.
Oh, wow. Guys, I finished the actual reading part of the vlog. Woohoo! I only need to add the signing, and the wrap up of the vlog. I'm under your spell is just Chef's Kiss. I want to rewatch One More with Feeling.
Do it. If you would like to someone to watch it with you and share thoughts, we can watch it at the same time and message. It's fun.
I love that for you. So, are we wrapping up or are we going for half an hour?
I'm gonna go to bed. I'm very tired.
So I just realised what time it is. Oopsie. Sorry, that was the last sprint at 10:30 whenever we finished.
We had a lovely chat. It was fun.
It was great. Like, yeah.
You were totally warned it was the last sprint. That's been there the whole
totally. Let's just make this one. Oh, because I'm a dickhead and forgot to put last sprint on, but you know what I mean. We had chats. We had good chats. You know, we're not really big talkers generally, but you know. Well, thank you all for joining me. It's the first time you've ever been on my sprints, and I hope to have you on again sometime.
No, I don't like it. Never again.
Fucking rude. I'm going to bed too. My own. Well, my sofa. Just giving me backache.
Get in the bed.
Well, it was 3 to 4 weeks when I ordered it, and I ordered it weekend before last, so probably about another 2 weeks time. Yeah, but then my dad needs to build it because it's coming unassembled. So
Lisa, you are an independent woman. Build it yourself.
My daddy needs to build it because I was going to build it by myself, but then my dad was like, "You need to make sure it's screwed properly." Because if you don't tighten them enough, your bed will wobble, and then that will end up breaking. So it needs to be secure. So he needs to get it tight so he can screw it. He can Allen key it, whatever. He can tighten the nuts.
Taking a hole back. I just want to come in the blanket.
You know what I mean? He thinks I'm gonna put it up wrong and leave him too slack, so he's fixing it for me. It's fine. You're welcome. Goodbye. Thank you for the sprint. Oh, yeah, you're thanking us. Okay, we're getting back. Bye. Bye. It's not ending.